Brian Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
Okay, now I'm not muted. I'm not falling for that shit again. Hello, Nick. Hello. Good morning, Mr. J. Maxey. How we doing? Happy continued Hawktober. Look at my game over shirt. Spooky aliens. How we doing? How you doing, Nick? How you doing, Maxie? I'm doing good. Chauncey's doing good. Chauncey's must be making a lot of noise lately, so hopefully we don't have to put her blanket on too early tonight. But yeah, doing good here. Let me see what's going on. What's going on? Work is. You may notice an alarming lack of October bonus streams, and part of that's just like work. Game over, man. It's game over. That's right. Exactly. Bill Paxton. To be exact, yes. Yes, it is. I just had my dinner tonight was rushed. It was a Huel shake in a jar. I think I've talked about Huel before. It's human fuel. It's completely scientifically balanced to have all the right nutrients and carbs versus proteins versus fats and all that stuff. It's got a new flavor. It's quite tasty. Quite satisfying. Oh, you finally watched Alien Covenant. I have mixed feelings about that. It was like it was a very well-made movie. Like, I loved the ship and visually it was great. And I actually thought the characters were interesting and stuff too, except like the whole second half of the movie was a little like no. I didn't dislike it, but I think I don't know, something didn't sit well with the whole package. Well, it was super predictable. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to find there. What is the secret? What's the secret that is about to be revealed? What could be in the secret cave lab thing, whatever, down under the ancient ruins? Oh, Nick, what about Prometheus? Because both of those movies, I did find, like, from moment to moment, there were a lot of scenes where I was like, oh, this is good. I'm into this. It's just like, by the time the last half hour, especially, of Alien Covenant, I was kind of like, it was okay. I didn't hate it, though, but I was just like, nah. It's like, that was okay. Yeah, it's like, oh, what are they gonna find? Oh, I don't know. Wink. It's like, yeah, no, we kind of, and then there was a lot of callbacks to the first movies. Like, they had the whole, like, sitting on the platform when the escape ship shows up at the last. I mean, that was like a shot by shot recreation of that, one of the end scenes in Aliens. It's like, okay. Yeah, no, and maybe Nick will disagree with this, but I was not a huge fan of Alien 3. And I was not, it's funny with Alien, was it Alien Resurrection? The last one with Sigourney Weaver? When that came out, I liked it, and then I watched it again, like, sometime in the last 10 years, and I thought it was bad. I didn't like it. I thought it was, like, really dumb. So, but then I think I liked 3 better than I remembered. And hey, 2 Irish girls. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Hawktober. Scary. That's my scary laugh. So, yeah, then this week, I haven't been playing any scary games. What I played all week, remember those 2 games I streamed last week? That's what I played all week. I kept playing that fantasy one. Let's see, what were they called again? Adam, Ancient Domains. I played that, and at a certain point, I died a bunch of times in that, and I kept doing exactly the same thing over and over. And there's some interesting stuff happened though. Like in one of my characters, I went into a dungeon, was the same location where a previous character had died, and like a some sort of a ghoul version of himself, or a white version of my old character, I found him and he tried to kill me. So the game's got some surprises where I was like, oh dang, if they pull stuff like that, that's pretty, like, that's unexpected. He even had some of the equipment my old character had, like from a previous game. Like, that's kind of cool. Then I got back to playing the Caves of Qud. And I got more into that in the last few days. I'm playing a mutant. A mutant-kin. He's got 4 arms. He's triple jointed. He shoots ice beams out of his hands. And what's the other thing? He's got clawed feet. And he's super fast. He's got like super speed. So I decided to finally try like the mutant version. That's kind of fun. Ends up being, he's kind of badass. I've gotten way further with the mutant than with the other stuff. He refused to remember it was that bad, Maxie. Yeah. So I've sort of still been enjoying those games. So I don't know if how much longer I will. They seem like I'm starting to feel like any time I might die, and that game, it's permadeath. At any time I might die, and that will be the time where I'm like, all right, I had enough of this. But I have heard if you get past the first like several levels, that what they call the early game, your character becomes a lot more survivable. And people end up having like long play sessions with a single character. It just like becomes more like a traditional RPG. But with the crappy graphics, that's not appealing to everybody. So, well, Maxie, if you forgot though, I can, you know how sometimes I like to replay my old streams on my current streams, and then I'll sit and watch my past stream? I could do that. I have the capability. I wouldn't want you to forget such unique and amazing games that everyone would love. So, but if it makes you feel better, it's not my plan to play that tonight. Although still, honestly, I'd rather play Caves of Qud than a horror game right now. I don't know what's happening with HAWKTOBER. I'm not getting into horror games. I've been watching the scary stuff. I finished watching what was that series? Midnight Mass on Netflix. The ending of that was a little I don't know. I think some people might like it. I think what I didn't like about it is that they tried to be a little too profound about like, oh, by the way, this is like the meaning of life. And it was like, I don't think you needed to inject that in here. And it kind of made the ending seem cheesy. Like it was all tied into like, this was the point all along. Oh, okay. I think I actually have Alien Isolation free from Epic. Like Epic just did it as one of their things. It's a HAWKTOBER reverse miracle. Yeah, no, I just haven't been. I've gotten like I kind of been looking at the possibility of like scary-ish books, but even that's not. I got a book called The 3 Body Problem. Has anyone heard of that? It's a Chinese sci-fi-ish, horror-ish book that is supposed to, I don't know if it's exactly you'd call it horror, but I heard some pretty interesting things about it, so I started listening to that. I haven't got very far into it. It's a trilogy, and it's about like when aliens finally do discover us, that apparently like the ways that they conquer us are like not what we would expect. That's the whole idea people say is disturbing, is the like the level of sophistication of the way that they're conquering us is it like incomprehensible and beyond. It's basically like beyond what we can understand they're doing, but it's like just it seems like they're about to wreck the humanity. So I don't know a lot about it because I think the reviews I've read have said they don't spoil anything, but it's just they said it was so like creepy or disturbing, like how like the idea of if we ran into aliens that it might be like that. It might not be like, here comes a ship with their laser guns, are gonna invade all our capital cities with giant flying saucers. There'd be this whole other just kind of just subtly but thoroughly fucking humanity in some very like what feels like a very subtle weird way. And hello, animal lawyer Mr. Keith, how you doing, man? Yep, just been I got my D&D game this weekend, my regular D&D game. I've started putting out feelers and thinking about doing a YouTube D&D game. A few people, I've sent a few messages out and got a few. I've made a little like questionnaire about just basically stuff like, if I did do a game, like these are the sort of time frames and frequency I would expect, and this is sort of like how here's the list of the adventures I have. Have you played any of them, or are there any that you particularly want to play? All that stuff. So I got a couple back so far. Not enough to form a group yet, but I've sent enough messages out that I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait right now. Yay, YouTube game. Well, even one of them's my wife, because my wife. There was originally a point in which I was thinking of not doing it on YouTube, but having a game with people that I know from YouTube, because I couldn't find a local game with like to play on tabletop in real life, and it seemed like it kind of fell through. I was trying to put together a game with some of our friends from San Diego, but it's been like a year and that never started. So it's like, yeah. But also at this point now, my wife almost doesn't seem interested anymore. So, and she may be even less interested because it's like strangers, and I basically did tell her though that if she wanted to play and didn't want to go on YouTube, that I probably would do that. I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll put together the same people, but we just won't do it. We won't stream it. So I don't know, but that also may be contingent on how excited people are to see it be streamed. But one thing I think I have determined is players are not going to be on video. So I think I'll be on video as the dungeon master, but if I stream it, I'll be the only one on video. And I'm starting, even though it's like so preliminary, and it's not even a confirmed thing that I'm for sure doing, I'm starting to get excited about it. I'm starting to get excited about like, oh, like what adventure could we end up playing? And watching videos again about like, because there have been a couple that have come out since I started playing that look interesting, and I own a bunch of them on Fantasy Grounds, a bunch of the published adventures. And there's a couple that I don't have, but I would buy if it was like people were interested. There's a new, Nick, have you seen that new one about something about the Feywild? That's supposed to be kind of like a weird take on D&D. That's supposed to be really good, but apparently it's almost zero combat. So I don't know if that's be for everybody, but every review that I've seen about it, people that have gone through it or tried to started running it, I was super impressed. with like how it's structured. It's kind of like it starts off focused on a place that's like the carnival from Something Wicked This Way Comes, and then what it unleashes into is very much like high, like classic fair, like land of fairy. But it sounds sort of like Shakespeare, what Midsummer Night Dream style fairy world type of thing. A friend is starting up a Curse of Strahd. Okay, I was actually going to ask you about that, Nick. It's like, because you mentioned that there was a short list of possible games your friends were going to start, and it might be Curse of Strahd. So that's like, and hey, Ashley, good evening to you too. Both you and Keith, both here in the same chat at the same time. Usually I expect one person to be sitting back on the big TV dictating to the other person what to say. Hey, tell G-Law I said hi. I'm not going to name any names of who usually does that. But it starts with a K and ends with ETH. Which is totally fine. I like the idea of someone watching me on a big TV. For some reason that makes me feel like I finally made it. I'm an entertainer now. I'm on. People are watching me on a big screen. You haven't looked into the adventure itself, in case it's one you ever playing. You just heard. Okay, there's rules for what the way that I heard it described with the Phaelite one is it's heavily designed to be resolved without combat, and that frequently if you find yourself in combat, it's because you've sort of failed to accomplish things in the optimal way. But again, it's a type of game that, you could make it like a hack and slash. It depends on the characters. They could sort of make it whatever they want it to be. But it's set up in such a way and structured in such a way that, like, it sounds like it's stuff like making deals with people or agreements and sort of negotiating this kind of weird decisions about, do I, do this with this person or that in this person, and then the decisions that you make have significant impact on how things unfold later, sort of thing. And that's very abstract, but the way that they describe that, the fact that the game was designed with those sorts of things in mind. And I think what the selling point to me is a lot of the modules, a lot of the adventures they publish, they're really good. I think they're really good compared to what I grew up playing. There's a lot more there, like story-wise, there's a lot more meat to it. But some of them, like Princess of the Apocalypse, I'm playing now, takes a lot of work to sort of make it go. You have to, as a dungeon master, sort of have a plan for. It's like, oh, here's just this big map. Like, what do you guys want to do? You can't just. I guess you could do it, but it could be pretty aimless if you didn't have some sort of idea of things you can put around that will catch their attention or draw them in certain directions, or at least let them know reasons they'll want to go certain places. They don't have to go to those places necessarily, but it's time for Skyrim. Hey, Airbending Eagle. Oh no, Keith's like, I see how it is. Oh, you're at work, so he's got to watch on his own. Okay. Yeah, Keith, you've been around like since early on, like 5 years, man. Well, I haven't. Hey, Alali! I hadn't decided exactly what I was going to play. I sort of assumed I was going to play some more Resident Evil 2. But I came into this because I was just saying earlier, even though it's Hawktober, I'm watching some scary stuff, like movies and stuff, but I haven't been super like into playing scary games. I've been playing those weird little RPGs, weird pixel, bad graphics RPGs that I showed you guys last week. So I don't know what game we're playing in an hour, Gun Kid. Maybe that's we'll decide. Let's see. The stream has been going for 20 minutes now. I'd say within the next half hour, I'll probably arrive at a decision of what we're gonna play. So Resident Evil 2. Is that a vote for Resident Evil 2, Gun Kid? Like I said when I was playing it, I was surprisingly enjoying it after my personally not enjoying Resident Evil 7. Recognizing that it was a good game, but me personally not enjoying it. That's what I was expecting out of Resident Evil 2 Remake. I was expecting it to be like, I could tell this is a good game, but they turned it into a bunch of boss fights, and I don't like that. And it wasn't like that. Dark Jake! Tal is a slave aspire justice? I guess, that's not Hawktober themed, but that's as much Hawktober theme as the games I played last week. Which one was Summer of 58? I don't know that I'm going to go into a grab bag of like obscure games. I got plenty of really high quality horror games to look at. Was that one you asked me about before though? I'm trying to remember just what it is. Okay. I'm looking at it right now. Have you played it, Allie? Are you familiar with it? Cause what's the big one right now? Really, Resident Evil 2 is kind of the big horror one. Nick wants to see Summer of 58? Yeah, is that true, Nick? Oh, look, and I'm looking at it, and it says that Brad Pritchard wants that game. So if Brad Pritchard wants it, it must be good. The Cosmodread, is that VR only? That sounds familiar, but it's one of those things like console games and VR that I don't look too deeply into I don't spend a lot of time investigating what great games are out there that I can't play unless I invest in something huge, which I'm not quite ready to do yet. But it's good for me to know about those games because I'll need to be aware of those. If I ever do something like get VR, I need to have an awareness in the background of those games because it's gonna be knowing about games that would eventually prompt me to get VR if I did do that. You don't know what it is? You want to see Resident Evil 2. That's fair. I think there's probably more Resident Evil 2 than I have time to stream this October. Just given the pace so far. Yeah, VR is one of those things that I've thought about more over the years, and also because the pricing is coming down. And a Dark Jake, that one that I saw you play a few months ago, that's still the one that you're playing? I can't remember which one it was, and then you mentioned something like a week or two ago, and I was like, wait, was that the same one that I watched you play, the same VR that I watched you play? Or have you moved on? I think, that's the thing I don't know if people get motion sickness. The Quest 2, right, that was it. I've heard that people do get motion sickness with VR, but I also heard it depends on how well the VR works. Like, if it can maintain a constant frame rate of a high enough and constant enough frame rate, that goes a long way to avoiding people getting motion sick. Oh no, it's tripled in price thanks to the current economy. Which one do you have, Maxie? I'm pretty sure you mentioned it before. Is it an Oculus? The Quest 2 sounded good because it's a self-contained thing, but you can also plug it into a PC and run it through the PC. But it's like a self-contained, like it has its own games like inside it. So it doesn't matter. Like it runs right out of the thing, right? Oh, it's okay. It'll vary from person to person. That makes sense. Samsung Odyssey Plus. Okay. What did I say? Oculus? Is that one? I don't know. I think I had a friend that had PSVR. That's PlayStation. And I kept meeting. It was my friend down in San Diego that we used to go for game weekend sometimes. And I kept meaning to like ask if I could try it out, but I never remembered while I was there, or it would come up if it came up at all. It would come up during a point where we weren't, you know, we were doing something else. So I would have been like, hey, let me try that and stop this game we're playing and let's try that. Okay, it's the Oculus Quest 2. All right. And I was like, isn't Oculus is that horror movie about the mirror with the girl from Doctor Who, Amy? It's a good one. What? You paid $250 for it? And now it's not, it's, wait, you say 900? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, that's one of those things that where it's sort of hard to predict. It's probably not like a good time to buy a new PC or anything either, because supply chains are just so jacked up right now, especially like stuff that's made or relies on parts from China. All weird stuff. Quest 2 is 1440p and 120 hertz. Okay. Well, PSVR's been around for several years, though. I mean, at the time when it came out, I think it was considered a competent thing. I don't know if it's been updating. Like, there's new PSVR versions that have been coming out, or if it's just the one, but that's been several years. And that's where the Quest 2 with Dark Jake, when you recommended that and I started researching it, and I was like, wow, this is right in range, because that's like $250, $300, right? At least it was when I looked into it, when I saw you play it, and it sounded like, for the price and the performance of it, and it avoided the need to like have your whole room set up with sensors all over in weird places. Like you just sort of play it wherever, right? That is linked with Facebook. That doesn't Facebook. That doesn't bother me. I'm not someone I'm not that caught up in people's things with social media. I'm not like whatever. It's sort of like just in corporations and shit in general. Most of the time, I'm kind of like, yeah. If you dig into any of them, you're gonna find shit you don't like. It's just a question of how public it is. And if there's a corporation that you don't know anything bad about, probably just hasn't gone to the surface. No, it just hasn't come to the surface yet. So, well, the problem with social media in general, and I don't want to get too far down this road, but it's become heavily politicized as well. And that's all I'm going to say about that. So I understand there are various reasons why people would become intensely passionate about social media based on the current political climate. And I'll leave that over there. Just make a burner account. I guess you could find a way to work around the Facebook thing. Purple unspeakable service. Does it start with a T and end with bitch? I mean, rhyme with bitch? The purple unspeakable service. Ah, wow, the music is getting pretty... It's pretty epic right now. It's not too loud, right? No, I don't think it is. It rhymes with witch, just like Halloween. So, yeah. That was the one? Alright. That's fair. Dark Jake? If you say that word in your streams, you better be talking about an eye muscle spasm. I can't remember. What's your thing about Twitch? Is it the politics on Twitch? I mean, someday. Really the only reason I didn't go to Twitch is because I was toying with the idea after YouTube kind of died out. I mean, obviously we're still here, but there was a point at which that's where everyone that wanted to keep growing a channel for streaming went. And I thought about it, and then I talked about it on stream once, and like Brad was like, now Twitch doesn't work good in China, so I wouldn't be able to watch. And I was like, well, guess I'm not moving to Twitch then. And I don't want to deal with that whole multi-streaming crap. It just sounds like a pain in the ass. Like streaming to multiple platforms, keeping track of chat in 2 different places. God, I'm bad enough just watching chat in one place. And then, yeah. Back spasms. Ugh. That sucks. I get pain sometimes too, but I think it's more like rib cage. It's from being like in weird positions for long periods of time. And it used to freak me out too, because when you have like irritated rib cage pain, that feels like chest pains. Like I actually went to the ER a couple times when I was in my 30s, because I'm like, did I have a heart attack last night after work? Because after I got off work, I lay down on the couch. I was watching movies, and then I got like this tight pain around, like the doctors are like, no, you didn't. They did all these tests. They're like, no, you didn't. We think your ribs got pushed in a weird way, and you had like a muscle spasm or soreness or something. Okay, so it's like the political thing over there. Yeah, I don't know too much about it. And I also know that I don't know. I try not to, like, if I'm in in general, people have drama, and you know, I've been in positions where I've been like responsible for supervising people who aren't getting along, and sometimes it's hard to navigate those things, and sometimes people don't make the right decisions when they're trying to come to those solutions, especially if they have business incentives not to. They got a big breadwinner for them, and then something goes on. Yeah, there's a lot of incentive for them to make the wrong decision if that's happening. And I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm also like, another part of me is kind of like, I can't be too shocked that the financial bottom line might be influencing their decision on who to side with. Because, like I said, I feel like any corporation, if you dig enough and in the right spot, you're going to find something you don't like. So, just look what happened to Blizzard. Everyone bitched about Blizzard superficially for years. Balance, nerf paladins, blah, 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 whatever. But look what happened to them this year. And that was a bunch of shit that was there from the very beginning that just hadn't been, like, no one had brought it to the public. And now everyone freaked out. I didn't know about that part of the leak, Dark Jake. Doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. I mean, honestly, I think at a certain point, if someone's big enough, the reason they get banned is if they do something that pisses off the community. If they do something that pisses off the community, like, pisses off the base, that's... Because that's really, it's not the streamer that's making them money. It's the shit ton of people watching that streamer. So, yeah. If they did something that pissed off the community, soured the community, some of those people would be gone, you know, like that. But you never been able to get into Twitch? Well, I mean, this is the way I look at Twitch, because YouTube's done a lot of shit that pissed people off too. And I remember in the day 2015, 2016, back when I was paying attention to 2017, there were people that thought there was favoritism at YouTube and all that those sorts of, maybe not the same. I'm not going to say it's the same as what's happening on Twitch, but I remember all sorts of people being bitter about the behind the scenes politics of YouTube and favoritism. You know what? That's why I'm kind of like, I'm sure it's there. People are people. People are just people. And they're not always going to be perfectly rational, fair, 100% machines that always make the right choices. People are prone to being like, well, I kind of like this person better. So when they're put in a situation where they got to choose between that person and that person, it's like they're more inclined to think, oh, well, it turns out the person I like, I believe more. The person that I like, I support more. But Twitch itself, in terms of the day-to-day experience of people on Twitch, I would look at it a lot like just being on YouTube. People carve out little communities on Twitch the same way they did on YouTube. The thing is, YouTube was a lot smaller, so the community, it was like the whole community of streamers sort of became aware of each other for the most part. Whereas Twitch is like so big that, yeah, there's just pocket communities that sort of form cells, all like their own little circles. But there's no Twitch community in the sense that, like, oh yeah, let's have a party with all the small streamers or something, or there's no way they could even just know about each other. There's just too many. It's too big. You still don't know. Let's see. One streamer's treated to 7 different websites. Well, I mean, those services, dude, have an aggregate thing so that they can, like, is it Restream? And I'm trying to think. I might even be using Restream right now. No, I'm using Streamlabs for chat. Never mind. But Restream has a thing where you can keep track of chat on Restream, and you'll get, as the streamer, you'll be able to see everything that's happening. It's just a question of how much chat there is. And then there's the idea that you can set up like bots to make it so like all the stuff from one gets pasted into another one, but it can be just confusing for the audience too, because then it looks like Nightbot is saying a whole bunch of shit, but it's like, oh no, it's like Nightbot is telling us what someone on Twitch said. I had a Twitch account before I started. Well, I had my gaming lawyer channel for VODs, but my first time ever streaming was on Twitch. And then I decided to try it on YouTube instead, because of a video I saw by Kang Gaming. I didn't even know YouTube was trying to get into the market of gaming streams, and they literally just started. I randomly was like, what streaming services are available? And I watched a video about that, and I saw a video by Kang Gaming. talking about like, oh, because YouTube is younger and it's just starting and it's just growing. It's like, he was saying he started a couple months ago and now he's got 2,000 subscribers and it's only been like 2 months. And I was like, oh, and he's like, because everyone is small and everyone knows each other. And so that was pretty much that video from Kang Gaming is why I decided to be like, well, let me try YouTube gaming instead. Just because Twitch is just sort of like wading into an ocean where I don't feel like begging, scraping, and, you know, doing somersaults to try to get attention. If I can go to someplace smaller where it's like, you know, I can check it. I did want to look at streams because I didn't know what people really did on streams. I never watched streams until shortly before I started doing it. And I was like, well, what exactly? I knew about Let's Plays and shit, and that's what I wanted to get into. And I was like, so what do you do when you're streaming? And then I started watching people like Kang and Game Dojo and things, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of fun, actually. Yeah, Kang is still going. Kang is still going in on Twitch. I think he's doing pretty well. Yeah, you go. In fact, I'm pretty sure I just saw a tweet from him today about like a game he's going to be starting to stream soon. No, he's not on YouTube. He's Twitch only. All the big people moved over to Twitch. Even I think Game Dojo still will multi-stream and he'll still be on YouTube sometimes, or he'll announce his streams on YouTube. But he's mostly on Twitch. But he's someone that still kind of like interacts with YouTube a little bit. But basically, all the big streamers that got to the point where they got big enough to make the financial aspect of things significant, like. And Dark Jake, I know you're big. You're a lot bigger. You're probably one of the biggest streamers I know that's still on YouTube. But I don't know if you ever got to that point where you were financially reliant on it, the way that people like Kang and Dojo who were getting up to like 100,000 subs. Those are the people that they start getting reliant on that income, and then they got to start making some decisions. That's what Kang's big thing was. Like, I felt bad for Kang. I guess Kang sounds like he had some extremely stressful years. And I don't know if he's doing how he's doing with that. But just that whole, like, you do well enough that you quit your job and you're doing YouTube or you're doing whatever, and then they do some policy change or some algorithm change, and all of a sudden, everything, like, my revenue just shot down by 60% in 1 month. Not me, but people, you know, you hear people saying that, and it's like, well, shit, you know? He's remarried and has a new kid. Holy shit. So you keeping track of him? He had a good community, I think, and I'm pretty sure when he made the move, a lot of people followed him. There was a brief period where he came back to YouTube from Twitch, wasn't there? And then he just went back to Twitch again. I think there was a brief period where YouTube was trying to rally before they finally were just like, we're gonna have gaming streams still, but I think we're not gonna. It just seems like they just stopped trying to make it like a YouTube arena version of Twitch somewhere. But I just like YouTube because that's where all you guys are. This is where you know to find me. I don't have a lot of incentive to go to Twitch and to try to like grow my channel. Because you guys keep me busy enough. I could barely get out bonus streams for HAWKTOBER this year, for God's sake. I'm too tired from my flipping job. Occasionally see updates from Kang on Twitter, since you don't follow a lot of people. Because honestly, fuck Twitter. Hitters. I literally, like, barely use my Twitter. I use it just because a lot of people I know from here, that's where I'm connected with them for like instant messaging and that sort of thing. So I use it for that. And then sometimes throwing stuff up on there, like using the polling service and that sort of thing on there. So that if I announce it on Discord, I might get up to 12 people participating in a poll. What is that? A green tomato? It's the Cantina on Mos Eisley. Yeah, I don't have strong opinions about Twitter. I remember that, what was that movie came out on Netflix and everybody quit? I think Facebook in particular, because of the way that their algorithms worked. Or, I don't know. A lot of that kind of shit I don't care about. I don't care if these sites are collecting my private information for advertising purposes. All this like stuff like that people freak out about. Oh my god, they're gonna take your information and sell it to advertisers. Oh shit. Like, so that the ads that I see on the websites I go to are gonna be shit that I actually like. It's like that. I'm like, shit, sell it to all the advertisers. I'd rather see ads for shit that like I'd be actually interested in getting than ads for random shit I don't care about. It's just taking up screen space. Limbs will be flying constantly. Bazongas. Oh, Airbrain Eagle hates melons. Titters. I didn't see titters. The melons. Okay. Oh no, he probably was saying he hates Twitter, but then he said melons to clarify when I asked what was that you just posted? Green tomatoes? I didn't know you were trying to post tits, Dark Jake. You crude man. Family friendly my ass. Twitter equals titter. Okay. Well, should I trying to decide when it's time for me to keep playing Resident Evil 2. Are you sure you guys don't want to see some more Caves of Could? I could play Caves of Could some more if you guys really wanted me to play it. Fuck family friendly. Oh wait, I think that got oh my god, I think that got filtered out. Hold on. It's because I'm in top chat. Let me see Blue's and all. Oh, there it is. For some reason it's on top chat by default, and that randomly removes, like, filters out stuff, and it filtered out maybe because of the F-bomb. I don't know. The only reason I knew that it was there is because I also have a stream preview over there, and the stream preview actually picks up comments before YouTube's thing does, which is screwy. So I'll look over at OBS a lot because I'll see your comments there before I'll see them on, because I've got the YouTube chat right in front of me here right now. I'm right at the best part of Resident Evil 2. I hope to God that doesn't mean I'm about to get in. The boss fights are going to start. I really hope that's not what's going to happen. Oh no, boobers. Oh no, that fucker didn't watch his fucking language? Yeah, YouTube doesn't like that stuff. I bet right now there's something is like going through the YouTubes about how I dropped a bunch of F-bombs within 60 seconds. I said it 5 times. So now I'm going to be deemed not suitable for most advertisers, and instead of getting 1 cent in ad revenue for my whole stream, I'll get 0.8 cents. Where once it snowballs and collects over the course of the next 10 years, it might get enough to be a payout. Even the 9 cops like, damn, look at them boobers. Oh, nice. All right. All right. Well, let me get got my little gamepad ready. Now, you sure, you guys, if you twist my arm, I could play Caves of Could. No one's twisting my arm for Caves of Could. I'm not expecting them to. Oh man, my eye. I have these eye strain moments. this one? Which eye is being weird? It used to freak me out, but once in a while, like, I think it happens a lot when I'm looking at print, which I do all day long, and then on stream, where I'll end up getting, like, because I'm constantly looking at, and it'll burn in like a light spot right in my center of vision. So all of a sudden I'll be looking at lettering, and all of a sudden it's like exactly where I look, the lettering looks blotted out, and I go, oh, there it goes again. You'll play your cum game? What's that? I do get to pay out for my membership. Yeah, Nick. I didn't put a twatter poll this time. No. Did Ray Charles like them boobs? I know who Ray Charles is. I don't get, like, why he'd have a particular boob reference, though. Oh, Kingdom Come! Have you started playing that, Gun Kid? You played some Kingdom Come? I can't remember if you told me. Let me see. Let's look at the, before we start playing anything. Let's see what's on the list. The list is narrowing down. Still some really good ones on there, though. Because he was blind? So he could use he had extra senses to feel them? No! Gun Kid, no! No, that was your father! It was your father, Gun Kid! Ah. Shouldn't have done that. I don't even remember that being an option. I guess you must have made some very interesting choices in the dialogue tree to unlock that option. Oh my gosh. Okay. When in Rome. Is that what everyone's doing? Everyone has a roll in the hay with the blacksmith? Let me see. Do I have my eye patch? I can wear this for Halloween. Gotta figure out which... There. This eye's the one with the spot. Usually goes away. I actually bought this eye patch for when I'm working. It doesn't happen... This little spot thing doesn't happen all the time. It happens like maybe once a month or so, when I'm doing a lot of eye strainy work. And then I'm like, and I realized if I cover that eye up for a few minutes, it recovers and then I can keep using it. But I don't like, if I keep just using it while it's like that, the spot stays. And I'm like, when I'm working, I can't afford to go just hold my hand up like this for 5 or 10 minutes. I can't afford to lay down for 10 minutes. I got to work. I got work to do. So I put on the eye patch. Put on the eye patch for 5 to 10 minutes. I should probably see an eye. What are they called? Not an optometrist. I mean, I do need I just think I need more glasses, but there we go. Cyber. No, I don't pirate games. Yeah, it's the old saying, you know, when in Rome, fuck the blacksmith. Everyone's heard of that saying, right? Nick? I hope you find the Daedra heart, Red Eagle. But yeah. Let me see. Is it recovered yet? I'm gonna give it another. So, and I remember when I bought this, I thought it was funny, so I posted a picture of me on Twitter going 1 million. Well, it's number 2 at the eye patch, but still, I did the Dr. Evil thing. So, I think the eye patch. I mean, it's kind of lame on top of a pair of glasses, But I think it's still stupid underneath the glasses too. I never wear it for more than 5 minutes. It's not so good. I think it's because I have the headset on, making it a little tighter than I'd like. It doesn't want to stay down either. All right, let's get this back on. I don't know if it's cooler on the inside or the outside of my glasses. This is probably a little cooler if I made this work. But it's easier to just do it over my glasses. Am I a hot mess? You know, this is... This is, the fact that this was my solution to having like spots when I'm on my eye and my vision, which has been happening for like 10 years, by the way. Ever since I started working from home, even the job that I had before when I was working on computers from home, my eyes would get strained at certain points. That's when I learned I can't just work like 16-hour days with back when I could work as much as I wanted to and I got paid for how much I did. I learned working I was pulling off like 14-hour days because I was just like, shit, I never had a job where I could just I got paid for the amount of work I did before. So I went all crazy, and then all of a sudden I was like having my eyes were going crazy. And on top of my, oh no, wait a second. Now I got it stuck inside in my glasses. Oh, that's right, because I took my glasses off for a second. All right, I got it under control. Have I tried horse blinders? No, but the problem isn't that I'm looking too much to the sides. The problem is when the eye, especially because like I use the dark version of YouTube and a dark version of a lot of stuff. I think it might be that. Well, no, it happens in bright too. This might even be better. The white print on black background. I don't know. Either way, the spot's gone now. I put an eye patch on long enough. I fixed it. It's all better now. Oh, you're white run with a level 90 conjurer. Or conjuration. Alright, hold on. Wait a minute. Did I smudge my glasses? Going through all that? All of a sudden there's like fingerprints on my glasses. There we go. But you're only level 20. What are all your other stats like level? It's like, yeah, short blade. Oh, is like skill level 10. Longsword level 10. Sneaking level 10. Armor, all the armors level 10. Blocking level 10. Conjuration level 90. Nah, I'm not gonna bother Chauncey. Chauncey's gotten real weird. I think I don't know what's happening to her. The whole last year, her laying eggs the whole time, and she was doing better since I got her out of that huge cage that I had her in. I have her in a smaller cage that's not in the corner of the room anymore, because she was sort of like behind my computer and stuff, partially. So now she's like in a place that's much more. It's on top of my dresser. She could see everything. She can always see where I am. I can always see her. And at first she seemed to be like coming more back to normal. But for the last couple of weeks she's been getting real weird again. Like she's gonna start laying eggs again. It's like, it's fall. Historically that's a time when animals breed, right? Because all the natural resources are in bloom and growing. All the fruits and everything, all the things that life needs to survive thrives in the... Oh, wait, that's not the fall. That's the spring. Chauncey's biological rhythm is kind of effed up. Hi, Chauncey. It's probably from being an indoor bird. She doesn't know what time of year it is, ever. We're not buying another bird. Hell no. I think my wife would. I think she'd divorce me if I bought another bird. She does not like having birds. She doesn't. Her and Chauncey don't get along. Chauncey only likes me. Okay. Chauncey hisses and acts scared and acts like everyone else is a terrible, dangerous enemy, except for me. So they don't get along. I think Chauncey thinks my wife is competition. I think Chauncey thinks I'm her mate, and that my wife is like some intruder trying to like interfere with our relationship. But another bird, these birds, they can last 10, 20 years. So I pretty much have gotten like it's been agreed. Because she could be kind of high maintenance too. So, and it's hard like bringing her out and stuff because she craps everywhere. And you can't really train her too much. So she'll like go walk all over everything and destroy it if you're not paying close attention. She'll chew everything up and crap on it. Now I threw all those eggs out. I'm not. Yeah, I have a itty bitty omelet. The fold puts a little cheese, fold it over with a itty bitty spatula, flip it. No, those eggs, nothing's hatching out of those things. She did have a mate that got out several years ago. When I started my channel, I had both. And sometime I can't remember. I think when I started streaming, I still had. His name was Diego, and they had a very abusive, violent relationship. He was mean, and he was jealous of me. Like they had a whole thing where she like wanted to get up all on me, and he fucking hated me. Like I was, like he needed to. Like if we had antlers, he would be coming at me trying to break mine off. What a disaster. That was not fun either. So I think if I got her a boyfriend, it would just end up like another like that. Because I'm pretty sure she fuck with him, like she'd play with his head. You don't know, but these little birds, they got like an insanely complex little emotional relationship dynamics going on. It's crazy. So their whole thing was like, oh shit. But it was right before we lost him. He actually, I think he fertilized. She laid some eggs that were actually live, and she didn't know what the fuck to do with them. Like she found a spot. And that was another thing too, is I used to let her out all the time. And she would always be trying to find secret places to go lay eggs. Like she'd go behind the entertainment center or go different places. And when we had him, he'd get pissed off. She tried to like go nest someplace. So she'd chase him. He would chase her out. And they fought all the time because he wouldn't let her do it. And when he was gone was the first time, like, I'm like, hey, where the hell did Chauncey go? She was behind the entertainment center, and I was like, fuck it. I wonder, she's never had a chance we never just let her do what she was going to do. So I let her. She laid a bunch of eggs back there, and then they started hatching. And then it's like she had no fucking idea what to do when they started hatching. Like, she just ignored them, and they died. And they're so small, it's not like you could have fed them or anything. They were just like... So, she'd be sitting on her eggs, and then there would be, like, 6 inches away, a baby bird just, like, dying. And she'd just be like, yeah, whatever, just stay away from my fucking eggs. Like it was just this problem that was going to interfere, because, like, as far as she knows, she's just supposed to sit on her eggs. She's obsessed with her eggs, sitting on her eggs, protecting her eggs. But it's like, oh, a thing comes out of it? Fuck you, get out of here, you broke my egg. She's probably mad. She's probably mad that the chick broke her egg. She's like, get the fuck out of here. That's one less egg I have. I gotta lay another one now. Anyways, yeah. Dumb funny. It sounds like your ex. So, and that's the thing too, is like, when I had birds when I was a kid, And I was like, I don't remember them thinking they were all weird like this. But then I think part of it too is just like when you're a kid, you don't know enough about nature to realize how centered everything is on like deviant sexual behavior. So I think that's colored a lot of my interpretations of how she behaves. Where I'm like, yeah, I know what you're doing, Chance. And so she gets in these weird stages. She'll like chirp real loud, and then I'll come over, and then she'll go, she'll like start making the sound that she used to make when she was having bird sex. This little weird, sounds like, I don't know even how to describe it. This little weird bird sex sound she'd make. And I go over to her cage. I'll be like, hey, Chance, what's up? And then she'll like look at me and she'll go, she'll start, man, I'm on, fuck, no, Chance, I'm not getting involved in that shit. Oh, I cannot help you with that. All right, quit. And then I'll leave and she'll be like, no, she'll chirp, come back. And I come back and she'll be like, looking at me all creepy, making her sex noise. It's fucking weird, man. This is a good discussion to have on Halloween, though. This is some scary shit. We're an hour in. I'm not playing scary games, but I'm talking about disturbing bird sexual harassment that I'm encountering with Chauncey. So, yeah, that's like, oh god, Chauncey, weird, Chauncey, no. And that's where she'll get in these modes where, because she'll like take a certain position when her mate would come to do the thing, and like her little antenna will go sort of down in a certain way at a certain angle, and she'll get a certain look. And so that's all it's been for the last week. She's just chirping this weird chirp, and I'll look over and she'll be like sort of in that position, like doing the chirp, calling to me. I'm like, nope, sorry, not doing that. I can't help you. And I made it clear. Not only is it's not just that I can't help. If I could, I wouldn't, because that's fucked up. That's just, yeah. I just feel like I'm being sexually harassed by my fucking bird. There, I let it out. I feel much better now. It's part of the hashtag #MeToo movement for birds. Anyone else has ever been sexually harassed by your bird, it's okay. I can start a thing now. It's okay. You can admit it. We can talk about it. You don't have to be ashamed. Hey, Evie 23! Best Evie in the internet. How you doing? Did you start your new job yet? I can't remember. I know you got a raise already, but I feel like you were still just about to start. HBR, called the Human Bird Resources? The Human to Bird Resource? Yeah, Evie, you showed up just in time that I'm an hour and 8 minutes, 9 minutes into the stream. I've already decided I'm playing Resident Evil 2. I decided that about 20 minutes ago. But then I put it on an eye patch for a minute, and Alalee said I should have Chauncey on my shoulder. And that just set me off on why I won't bring out Chauncey right now. I'm afraid she'll rub herself on my face or something weird that I will not like. I want her to do. Just keep her in the cage. I have brought her out a few times, but it's like just walking around where she's off balance. She can't get too comfortable. And this is the tail feathers. So imagine this is her head, and I'm picturing if she gets too comfortable, the tail feathers will just go, ugh. And then I'll go, damn it, Chauncey, get off my beard. I have to call HBR. You started the training this week on... Oh, you did start it already. Okay. So yesterday, you started your first day of training. How do you feel about that? That's a big transition, going from not working there to having your first day of training. What do you think so far? I'm curious. I know you've been like anticipating this for weeks now, so exciting stuff. All right. Well, enough. Local birds in your area are looking to mate. Yeah, in England, birds is... Yeah, they wouldn't be talking about, like, cockatiels. So... She must be down in her egg. In the egg portion. Or at least there's... I don't know if there's a place she's determined yet she's going to lay eggs. But I think she's zeroing in. That's probably why she's being so quiet right now. Alright. Because it's not like she can't hear me. A little overwhelming. There's so many techniques and things to consider when taking photos of people. It's not just take a good photo. Fair rule. Yeah, oh, I could imagine. That's got to be interesting, though. I mean, the stuff that you learn there is probably just stuff that you'll be able to be somewhat helpful for the rest of your life, at least even just taking photos of your family and stuff. I would think that's interesting. But yeah, definitely. I think any job can be overwhelming. Especially if you don't know going into it. You don't realize how complicated a thing might be. And then you start learning about it and you're like, oh crap. There's a lot to this. That's how I feel about my job. Found out, oh, this is when there's class action settlement. They just send out all the checks. That sounds easy. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea how much screwball shit goes sideways when you gotta send out 5 million of the fucking things. The first rule of photography: don't talk about photography. All right. Well, you know what? We can start doing this. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to get my gamepad set up for Resident Evil. Nope, stop. Forgot to get that set up. I should have done that during the hour leading up to playing. I know. Hold on. I'm on my second window, so Resident Evil is like having some... It's in like a weird, wrongly placed window that OBS doesn't recognize yet. Okay. I think we decided HDR doesn't work well. We'll give this a sec. There we go. Oh god, it's still... Hold on. I changed the resolution for the games I played last week. That's right. Because my new monitor is 1440. So when I actually go back to playing a game in 4... Oh, and that's the wrong... Dude. Why you gotta be weird? Okay, I'm gonna work this out. It's like I can't... It's being confused. Unlockable, available? Yeah, okay. Options. Graphics. Full screen, yes. Right, full screen. Alright. I think I may need to do this again. Because it keeps changing resolutions when I go to adjust the monitor on OBS. It comes out of full screen mode and slightly changes the dimensions. So it doesn't fit on OBS anymore. You daffy son of a bitch. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna close this right now. Try again. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, I think I got it. Alright, I think I got it. I think I tricked it into working. No, that was 1080p. And in fact, I'm pretty sure Caves of Could can do 1440. It's just that I played that other one afterwards that could only do 1080. Caves of Could was 1440p. It was Adam, the one that was started development in the 90s, is the one that can't go past 1080. Alright, we're gonna continue. Forging ahead through the zombie-infested streets, Leon finally arrives at the Raccoon Police Department. But even here, it is no longer safe. Looking for any sign... Okay, that's done. Oh yeah, that's right. I figured out how to make it run all smooth and shit. Weapon. 24 bullets. Let's see, was there a map? Did I not have a key for the map? Don't start that shit again. Every time I leave the screen, it's going to slightly screw up the aspect ratio. Alright, thank you for being weird. Thanks for being weird about it, Resident Evil. But I was playing it on borderless window and it performed like shit. Once I tried dedicated full screen, all of a sudden everything worked out amazingly. So I've just got to deal with all of its little quirks. I'm gonna check. Is there like a map button? Yeah, there is a map button. There's that. And I have V set up for some reason. I don't know what V is for. Because, you know, I customized this gamepad for everything. Sometimes I look back later, I'm like, why do I have V where I normally... That's normally where I have, like, my map button. I must have put it there for a reason, but fuck if I know why now. Alright. Well, we're just going to rectify this scenario. Make that M. While I'm customizing things, is there like a quest button? No, that turns you around real quick. Journal, log, L. What else do they use? O for objective. All right. On my keypad, there are a lot of things that I tend to use. Like, you know how in a lot of games, like L is for quest log, I is for inventory, or B is for backpack. There's certain things that are common, and so I always assign those things to the same key, so that no matter what I'm playing, if it's got a button that'll take you to the backpack, I know what that button is. Even if it's a game that's laid out differently. It's always the same on here. V is very, very extraordinary. Alright. I think I got this. I can't remember. Okay, there was... Maybe I shouldn't have waited 2 weeks between playing this. Now I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Find 3 medallions. A unicorn medallion and a lion medallion. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to re-explore again because I don't remember what I was, where I was, like, what I had unlocked. I can't go in there anymore. I don't need to know exactly right now. It'd just be nice if I remembered, like, if I had a game plan. I was like, oh yeah, I just unlocked that door. Well, I'll go check that out next time. And now I'm like, fuck, what was I doing before? I have no idea. I was downstairs at the main desk. When I loaded back up, I was standing at the front desk. And I know I came out... I don't remember coming in here before. There's a shield, too, right there. Although I remember coming across some art, thinking it seemed awfully demonic. It's like, why is it only giving me the option to combine? I didn't know it was stackable. Oh, I need a little square thing to stick in there. No, I appreciate it, Gun Kid. I mean, you know, sometimes I get stuck, and I'll take you up on that shit. But my initial, like, if it's been a couple weeks, it's just like, oh wait, what was I doing? I'll give myself a couple minutes to figure it out. But I think I found the area that I hadn't explored yet. Art article, the red stone. The ruby captivated Edward the Black Prince. Or the ruby that captivated Edward the Black Prince. The pearl that the queen of the Nile milked dry. The diamond that led a queen to the guillotine. There's no end to the number of tales related to the appeal of jewels. This mysterious red stone is simply the latest to sparkle among them, like those other jewels. I keep thinking of Tom Green. I spent all my money. I spent $75,000 on jewels. And then I spent $150,000 on the helicopter. And now I don't have any more. I spent it all. Freddy got fingered. I watched the Red Letter Media discussion of Freddy got fingered the other day, and now it's back in my head again. See, like those other jewels, this one's origin is unknown. It's said that it once adorned a noblewoman's jeweled box and was even dedicated to a wise king. This fall, this stone that's long been shrouded in legend will be on display during auctions. Like this fall. It sounds like a movie preview. Speaking of which, Dune just came out on HBO Max tonight. Wasn't meant to be watched the night it came out, but I have a feeling I'm watching it this weekend. I've been looking forward to that for a while. Dune's a book that I started reading a year or two ago, like for serious, because I tried before I couldn't get into it. And I was enjoying it, but it's a long-ass read, and it was a little bit on the dry side. And I stalled out in the middle of it. But I did like it. It's just like, it just wasn't one of those where, oh, I can't stop turning the pages. It just wasn't like that. After the first 200 or 300 pages, 400 pages, I don't know how far I got into it. I was just like, I want to read something that's a little more fun right now. There's sure to be many eager enthusiasts there. But, dear reader, one would do well to approach with care, for devilry lies in beauty's shadow. The jewel has turned caring nobles who love their subjects into despots more terrible than Caligula, and we have the tales to prove it. Seriously, it's precisely because these jewels are bathed in blood that their luster stirs something in the hearts of people everywhere. Odd. Art article. Yeah, it's my uncle. Uncle Art article. Don't you remember? Good old Uncle Art article. Don't want to spoil. Yeah, no, appreciate that, Gun Kid. I appreciate you offering to help, but also being like only if you want me to. Oh no. The whole vape thing. Oh god. That's kind of dumb. That was one thing. It's like I have a fond feeling about vape because that basically was for me. That was the thing that led to me to be able to quit smoking after all the other things that I tried. Vaping and quitting the vaping at my own pace is why I'm now, let's see, it's been almost 8 years since I've had a cigarette. It's been almost, I think 5 years since I had a vape. I was vaping when I started. Like you guys, some of you knew me when I vaped. It was like the first year of streaming. I vaped at a certain point. I think towards the end of that first year, I quit. I believe it was in 2016. But yeah, so I'm a proponent of vape above cigarettes. And the main thing too is like, I don't mind if they get more regulated on it. I don't mind that. But the stuff like, oh, we don't want there to be good flavors because kids might want it. Fuck that. I love all the different flavors. I was in my 40s when I tried vaping for the first time. The fact that it didn't taste like shit like cigarettes did was one of the big selling points that helped me switch over. I was like, wow, I'm enjoying this, and actually it tastes good. My mouth doesn't feel like it's filled with horrible shit right now. Look, Daddy, I'm a farmer. I'm a farmer. Get inside the animal. I was a big fan of Freddy Got Fingered. It was a weird-ass movie, and it's not one that I recommend to anybody, and it's not one that I expect anyone else to like. I know people do like it. Some people do. But it's not like anyone who's like, oh, that movie was fucking garbage. I couldn't get past the first 10 minutes. Like, yeah, you wouldn't have felt better. You wouldn't have felt better if you stuck with it, so that's okay. I totally understand. But I liked it. I enjoyed it when I think I bought it. I didn't watch it in the theater. It was something that, like, it was on a couple years later. It was when Blockbuster was selling all their shit super cheap, or Hollywood Video, one of those places, and you'd go in and they'd be like, buy 4 movies for $20. And I was like, oh shit, what 4 movies should I get? And then it'd be like, oh, what a Freddy Got Fingered. Okay. That seems weird. Maybe I'll like it. Oh, it's the mail carriers. Weird. But FedEx and DHL, that's, but the government is mandating that? They'd rather we smoke so we can make tax revenues from us? Well, the thing is they could tax the vape. If they regulated it, they could still tax it. I don't know if they could have the same well, they could regulate it more as something that they, it's got nicotine, it's addictive, that sort of shit. If they're going to regulate tobacco, I'm not that opposed to them regulating it more like they would with tobacco. But some of the like, oh, it can't taste good because kids might like it. Well, there's lots of things kids might want to try that they shouldn't. We don't get rid of all that shit. They might want to drive their dad's car, but you don't be like, well, I guess families can't have cars anymore because kids like cars. They might try and drive it, kill somebody. It's like, well, just don't let the kid. Well, I guess a kid can't stick a car in their backpack though to hide it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go too far down there. All carriers. And nothing vape related at all? Like, can you buy the paraphernalia, or just not the juices or anything? Like, you can't even get like an empty vape pen. Anything vape related. Shit. I don't know. Are you into vaping, Maxie? I didn't remember that you were. Who was it? Cowdizzle was the main person I remember who was into vaping on her channel. That I talked to vaping about. But even though I haven't done it in 5 years, I still am super thankful that it was available to me, because I really honestly thank vaping for me being able to quit smoking. And then quitting vaping was easier than quitting smoking cigarettes. Like, going from trying to smoke cigarettes to just quitting, it was a lot easier switching to vaping because I liked it. But vaping hit you in a different way than cigarettes did. So once it had been years since I'd had a cigarette, I'd only vape. And once I decided to quit the vaping, that was a lot easier than any time I tried to quit smoking cigarettes. Oh, okay. So you're in the same boat as I am. And really, Maxie, I probably would have kept doing it, except it dried me out to where it was like I was starting to feel like I wasn't dealing, like my body wasn't doing well with the vape. And so there was a certain point where I was just like, you know what? I don't need it that much. And like, and the other thing too was the habit of it. Like, oh, all the restrictions, you can't vape here, you can't vape there. And I still would have that same pattern where it's like, well, for me, it was like if I went more than a half hour, 40 minutes without nicotine, I would start getting a little weird. So, and start thinking like, oh, I'm going to need to go work, and hey, I need to go outside. When it started getting like that with vaping too. But, and then when I didn't go outside, I would just, without realizing it, do too much. And then my throat would dry out. And so eventually it was because I felt like, at least the way that I was doing it, my body was giving me warning signs that like, this shit's irritating your lungs. Maybe it's definitely a shit ton better than smoking was in terms of how I felt, but it was still like, there was still enough about the habit at a certain point where I just thought, if I could just not need to do this anymore. And I tapered down the nicotine dose until, for the last month or so I was vaping, I was on 0 nic. And then at the end of that, just one day I was like, well, let's just try not doing it anymore. Because I can't blame the nicotine at this point. It's just the habit. Dry herb and glass. Okay, I see what you're saying. But yeah, now I'm, based on my experience being like yours, Maxie, though, I'm like, I mean, the guy that invented modern vape did it because, at least the story goes, like his mother died, or someone, it was his mother died of lung cancer from smoking, and so he wanted to develop some kind of an alternative. And at least for me, that's exactly how it worked. I loved vaping. I liked it. I think I liked it more than smoking. Once I transitioned, it was a little hard transition because it doesn't hit you the same way that burned tobacco does. That stuff hits you in a much more like immediate way, and like as it's going down. Whereas the vape and the vapor, the nicotine of the vapor was, you'd get a throat hit because of what was in the vapor, but the nicotine itself was more of like a slow, like it would take a minute to happen. It wasn't that instant, like with a cigarette, it hits the back of your throat and you're like, oh, there's the nicotine. So once I got over that and into the vape, then my relationship with nicotine changed enough to where when it was time to quit vape, it just wasn't as hard as quitting smoking, because there was never that immediate nicotine hit. I was used to not getting the nicotine hit in the same way. All right, well, enough of that, but I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. I did all my stuff mail order for vaping. Actually, no, I did go into a vape shop like a couple times and bought stuff there, but like all of my vaping gear and stuff, it was all over the mail. And yeah, that sucks. And most of the juices and everything I ordered, it all got delivered. You're always running on at least one, Nick. You just can't. Well, Nick, I certainly hope you don't give up on that particular addiction. You make your own juice, and you know exactly what goes into it, and there's no doubt it's healthier than smoking or chewing. Yeah. Well, and we know how bad that stuff is and how many bad things are in there. And all I remember is when there were studies to try to prove that vaping was dangerous, it was always like people be, oh my god, it's like it releases these dangerous chemicals that's known to be. Yeah, but it would be like if they burned it to where literally to the point where the juice was combusting, Like, because vaping is not combustion. It's like aerosolization. It's not combustion. It's not, nothing's burning and changing chemical states. And if they ran a machine hot enough to actually burn the juice, then it would release some shit that was toxic. They go, look, vaping's bad for you. And I was like, once you'd look into those studies, from an more objective analysis, you realize like, oh, that's such a slanted bullshit attempted takedown of vaping. I mean, I still don't know if you vape all the time for 20 years, if there is possibly something that we don't know about that could happen. I think that's true of anything that's new. You know, the new menu at Taco Bell. But the fact that you're inhaling things that normally aren't inhaled, I always thought, there's a possibility that this could be bad for us in a way that we just don't recognize if you do it all the time for decades. It's possible there's some health consequences we won't be aware of until people have been doing it for a long time. But I can already tell all the shit that it doesn't have, though, that was going to kill me if I kept smoking cigarettes. I know it doesn't have all that shit. And no one can prove that it's got anything harmful in it yet. And when they do, it's always like you look deep into it and it's like bullshit. So. You don't like going into vape shops because of the flat-brimmed hat-wearing douchers? I haven't been into a vape shop in a long time. But, well, there were different ones. Some of them were more like lounges where they're trying to make it all like, hey man, yeah, this is cool. But some of them were just more like going to, whatever. Like, hey, here's this case of all of our vape stuff. What do you want? Oh, okay. The gun kids just noticed they were talking about everybody. You'd be a case study for drinking Monster every day and smoking weed every day for about a year. The conclusion, I'm fat. You think there's a correlation, gun kid? You think there's a correlation? A scientific correlation? The weapons locker key. Is that where downstairs they had the shotgun? I think there was a shotgun thing down. Oh, God. I just read all about the jewel. And I think that's it right there. Okay, yeah, it just so happens now I'm actually playing again. Perhaps there's a correlation. I think you need to collect more evidence, gun kid. So I just drink tons of soda, and I look at Monster Energy drink as a more bad for you version of Mountain Dew, basically. Like, oh shit, more nicotine? Or not nicotine, but more caffeine? Alright, so there's this. And then there's this hand here. Alright, and I have a feeling that the hand... Oh wait, did I not pick up the hand? There, yeah. Put it in my inventory. And the hand will go right here. Oh, then I can take it or leave it. Use it. Alright, well, apparently there's more going on there. I want to say there was a picture of him holding a spear in one of my journal things. Oh, a book. Alright. I don't think I've got a book. I could give him I could give him that article about the jewel. Oh, the private collection room? Or the library with the conspicuous red book on it. Okay. Yeah, I won't even consider that a spoiler. That's just something that's conspicuously on my map that I was probably aware of when we logged off 2 weeks ago, but then I didn't play it for 2 weeks and now I forgot. All right. So look down there. You got to put your money in jewels, Nick. You have to buy jewels. What? Well, I have a feeling something just opened up over here. Oh, no? It just sounded like it came from over there. I'm sure something's opened up somewhere. And it probably is like a whole bunch of fucking zombies everywhere. It was a helicopter full of zombies. People who turn dead people's ashes into diamonds? That's morbid. I don't think I'd want one of those diamonds. Is that like a commemorative thing where like your loved one dies and you can make a necklace out of a diamond necklace out of them? Is that the point? Oh look, herbs. Oh god, it's right there. And there's a hole. Well, as long as I'm out here, I might as well. Ooh.
Hey! Leon?
The flight of the living dead.
Claire!
Hey, it's Claire!
Hold on. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Is this the part where I get to see boobies? Is this what I've been told?
Claire. It's so nice to see you.
How are you doing? That helicopter just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those fancy pockets?
Unfortunately, no.
Borbs?
But how are you doing?
You know, just surviving.
That's good.
Yeah.
Any luck with your brother?
No, not yet.
Claire, don't lose hope. I'm sure we're gonna find him.
Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. What was that? There was an explosion. I couldn't hear you over the explosion. I said everything's fine.
You know what that means?
Yeah. Dinner time.
Don't worry, you'll be
I
fine.
think you should go.
Don't worry about me, Leon.
Well, climb the fence.
Take care of yourself.
You climb over the chain link fence. You climb it.
Claire, you need to go. Now.
You put your feet in the little holes and you climb it.
Okay. Let's get through this. Both of us.
Alright, well, don't climb it then. Video game logic.
Marvin, I've got a situation here. I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy? Marvin! Damn it.
Let's see, can I put one of these on here? I kind of feel like I don't want to mess with that right now. Okay. Here, let me cut it with this knife. Oh no. Probably. I need these! The cutting tool. Well, this is gonna open some doors. Let's see. Oh, pick it up though. It transcends nuclear explosions. Yeah, it was like a total explosion. I knew somehow the explosion was going to cause zombies to come. Oh, wait a minute. Was this... This is where I was before. I remember this now. I remember running past a lot of assholes. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Shit!
Alright, this is definitely a candidate for some stuff here. Dude! Dude, you fucking piece of shit. Are they gonna bite each other? Dude, these guys are they're fucking nuts. I used half my bullets on these two. That's not cool. not this again. Wait, I forget. This guy, hey, I brought some healing spray back. Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be fine. Just eat this healing spray. Where's Brad to remind me to feed him the healing spray? Alright. Oh, son of a bitch. You know what? Fuck you. Wait a minute. I didn't get my knife back. Shit. He's getting up again. Where's my knife? Yeah, I'm gonna get my knife. You can come back. Got it, Nick. And hello, Overlord McGeek. I stab at thee. Oh, you son of a bitch. You know what? You're slow. But I cannot stop and think about what I want to do while you're walking like this to me. Will you just please stay down, though? What is this? Alright, I'll take the gunpowder. I have gunpowder so I can make bullets. I remember that now. Because that's how you fucking... You guys... Dude, you were down, man. You gotta stay down, dude.
That's gonna suck.
There, I think his head actually exploded. So, he's not getting up again. Here, I'm gonna waste all of my boards. Lick the knife. Ew. Hey, look, bullets. Okay. What, flash grenade? What are zombies? Can they be stunned and dazed? Can be used to counterattack. Its effectiveness is greatly reduced. Okay. Well, there's something I'll probably never remember to use. Space plus 1, 2, 3, what? Hitting space and a number is not convenient. Oh, it's just to select what's going to be. Here. I'm going to keep my knife as the default. Okay. That's just so you can select the default. Okay. Right, you stay down. That son of a bitch keeps getting up. Inappropriate. Stop, zombies. I mean, like, come on, dudes. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. But now someone's going to come in that door. I was using that door to keep those people out. An electrical... Oh, I remember there was a fuse box over there. I'll probably turn on the power that will power the jail cell gate that will open up. Okay, there's that thing. But I'm all out of storage space. And there's the window that more zombies are going to come through and kill me. Can I do this? No. Okay, no, it's time to go back to the main hall. Okay. Try some Zambers in here. No? This is where the thing goes, though. That's... Oh, so now that's going to be wide open from now on. Alright, let's store that. I kind of don't want to mess with that right now. I should hold on to this. I'm going to store that. I'm going to keep the healing spray. The key card, I think I can find... I can remember where that was. That was that room. The safety deposit room. So I think I'll go there right now. And use that key there. Then, once I've cleared all this shit out, I'm going to go back there. I know there were a couple things in there that I couldn't... Where was the... Let me grab that spinny thing. I'm gonna... Yeah, that's why I should just put it in the box. I'm just gonna hurt myself with that flashbang grenade. I'm just gonna drop it, like, right at my feet. You're exactly right, Maxie. Alright, there's this. I don't remember exactly where that went, but I remember I needed it for something. Let me look at this. Yeah, that little squared nibbly bit. High grade gunpowder, okay. Let's see, I'm gonna do one more sweep of this room since I got a couple inventory slots open. I hear some bullshit, I know. Fucking zombies. The classic get grabbed and take a hit and escape item system. Wait, hold on. I think I went with the class. I somehow started that one off all wrong. The classic get grabbed and take a hit and escape item system makes you play a bit more strategic. Well, that's the thing that one thing that I've never been good at in these games is, oh no, you're not supposed to shoot everything. You're supposed to avoid most of them and just work around it. But when there's a zombie shambling, even though I can get away from them, where's a zombie shambling after me? And I'm like, shit, I'm trying to look for fucking clues, dude. And the zombie's like, I'm coming. It's like, I can't concentrate. All right. We'll put that in here. I'm going to hang on to that for now because I might need it. And that I think I'm just about to use. Let's have a little save while we're at it too. All right. I hear tell there's a big old red book in here. Where was the red book? There's lots of books. It's no longer on the map either. Alright, well, it's in here. It's gonna be in here somewhere. I just forget, was there a button I could push to highlight all the interactable objects like in certain adventure games? I don't think they're that generous here. Was it upstairs? Maybe it was upstairs. Hold on. How do I change floors? Are you gonna make me find T and G for reals? Okay. Okay, it was upstairs. Oh, I remember that. I remember that now. Okay, no, I didn't need to come in here. But as long as I'm here, I might as well just went to the walk. And I also wanted to go check out the weapon locker too. Where's the fucker? Where's the fucker? Forget, were there any of these that I couldn't open yet? I know that's the weapon locker. Oh, I think I was still looking for a 3 button. Okay. Then I can get the fanny pack to make me have more inventory. Fuck, I want that so bad. I just want a bunch of inventory because I want to carry everything. That's right, bitches. Oh. Did I have more? That takes up whole inventory space too. And its ammo's got its whole separate inventory space. Man, inventory's at a premium. Almost to where I don't know if I want to carry the shotgun. It's probably a really good idea if I do. You know what would be realistic is if I could use a shotgun to open that locker with the fanny pack in it. But, video games. Well, first, now I just want to see if I had more shotgun bullets in here. Shells. Okay, fine. That's like my whole inventory, practically. All right. Shit. You got a grenade launcher. That feels a little OP. Oh god, you're not looking so good, pal.
Still alive.
Is it time to shoot you yet? Hello, Avery. Yeah, I did. Well, we met up with her at the beginning, and then a helicopter crashed, and I went outside, and I saw her again through a fence, and we got a little bit awkwardly flirty. Although, I don't know if I'd say inappropriate as insofar as awkward, really, because they both clearly like each other. They're both, like, looking at each other like, oh, like, oh, googly eyes. Is it inappropriate because he's a cop? Oh, I remember some bullshit in here. How come I didn't notice that before? Alright, I'm gonna go back there now. A policeman shouldn't flirt. Well, not while he's on duty. That's inappropriate, I think. There's Zambi. Alright, come go to the art room. And I'm sure nothing terrible will happen when I reunite this man with his book. Ah. Mid-zombie apocalypse in an area filled with zombies is an appropriate time. Isn't that more of a judgment call, though, really? Like, you know, maybe that's the perfect time. It's like, hey, the world's about to end. Maybe you gotta advertise a little bit. Like, you never know. This could be the last night on Earth. Might be your last time to get some free... Whoa, hello. Just gonna leave that guy alone. Seems to be happy minding his own business. Okay, there's another one there. What I'm not sure about is there some place for me to use this scepter? Some other place I wanted to go? Oh, there's exclamation points all over the place here. I can't remember what they are. I think there was a safe in here. Yeah, I don't know what the combo is. I don't know, maybe it means I was royalty all along, Nick. I don't want to go that way because there's a bad zombie over there. And if I shoot him, his friend over there is probably going to hear and he's going to come after me. Oh, decisions, decisions, decisions. I'll tell you. Maybe it's time to check how this shotgun works. Hey, buddy. Boom!
You bastard.
Alright, other one down the hall. Come on. Certainly... Oh, God, now there's an alarm going off. Fuck. That's going to attract some zombies. Oh, there's fire. Oh, the fire. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I can't walk across that while it's all fiery like that. Okay. Those two dudes still haven't figured out how to open that, so that's good. Oh, I just noticed there's bullets down there that I missed before. Oh, maybe I should inspect the scepter. Ooh. A pricey looking gemstone. All right. Well, now I've got that. All right, y'all hold your horses. Good, good, good. I'm gonna do one more little circle here. There any? Well, it's all wet in here. Why can't it be wet upstairs where the fire is? Oh yeah, this was it's where I found something in the toilet. I remember looking through the toilets before. Jewels! I bought jewels. Nope, sir. He sounded very upset. Oh, I probably... I don't know why. I haven't figured out why I just turned that on and off. Alright, buddy. Hey, Ethan! What's up, man? Welcome to my apparently just weekly HAWKTOBER stream. I haven't been doing much of the bonus streams this year. Just gotta check everything out. Alright, another one of these. More bullets, yes. Good. I feel like I got enough regular bullets now that I should just keep the gun out as the main thing, not the shotgun. I'll save the shotgun for like a really real oh shit type of thing. Ooh. All right. Oh, there was an herb in there. Okay, that's okay. I can pass that. I think I want to go in. There's a little exclamation. Wait, that's another safe. What was in... That's one of the things I can't open. I wonder if I can open one of these doors now. I'm gonna look into that. Oh, sure. I'm sure I've got some enough gunpowder to make some more bullets. I'm just waiting for that till... Basically, I'm holding on to that until I'm desperate. Or if I feel like I've got such a surplus that... Like, I'm going to start making shotgun shells or something. Like, I know what I want to use it for. Okay, so that was just blocked. Uh-oh. Eerie music is playing. Hey, but stay down, bro. He looks like the type of dude's gonna get up. How did I... Oh, there was a one-way... Can I get back up over there, though? I'm gonna have to walk by him, though. He's gonna move. Oh, I can? Move the circle. Oh, like that. Okay. Dark rooms. Okay, that was the dark room for film. Walker's terminal. Some green herb. I just looked through all this. All right, let's check. Thanks, Nick. Moving across country. Moving back to Arizona. Wait, where do you live now? What was this? Jack. Wait, who is Jack and why is that? I don't remember who Jack is. A valve! Okay, I need to go to the shower room. And there's another dial lock. I don't think I can. Gunpowder. Safe. Crank handle slot. Okay. So this valve, that I need to do. Now I think I just go up the stairs over here. And Jack be nimble. Hey, idiot, I put wood on that window. Ha! How do you like that? All right. Yeah, enjoy it. I have a feeling he can break the wood, though, so I shouldn't provoke him too much. All of a sudden I'll hear a crash and be like, I broke the wood, You know. Bad words. But there's a zombie. Zombies are bad. What is that? Dial lock. Explosive barricade. Alright, maybe I need to do a quick look about on this level too. Oh, there's a shower room. Alright, this is where I meant to go. I just didn't realize I was on the right level. Stay down, bro. Alright, now that that's off, a bunch of zombies are going to come out, right? Oh, I was taking a shower. What are you doing? Oh. Well, he looks extremely like he's going to be a problem. Can I turn this off? I could use a little... Probably stink into high heaven, all this fear. Fear makes a man stink. Or is that just me? Well, they're zombies. They don't move quickly. But I just know that piece of shit's getting up. You know he's getting up. There's a remote feeling that maybe he's okay. I shouldn't shoot him. He's just a regular dude having a bad day. Maybe I shouldn't shoot him. Yeah, you killed my water pressure, dude. Not cool, man. Yeah, people always discriminate against zombies smelling bad, dude. I'm just trying to be fresh for you, man. Alright, I'm just not even gonna screw it. You just, there you go. Just stay that way. Alright? Just stay that way. Oh, you've been playing the Metro series. That's one that's been on my to-do list forever. And I only ever started the first one. I forget. Oh. I think I... That's like... No, I think I calculated before. There's too many combinations to just start guessing. I need a hint. But it's like... It's... They're few enough that it's tempting to just start screwing with it. Oh, you got the first book of Metro. Would the book come first? Is it a game based on a book series? I can't remember now. It's possible I never knew. What's this? Oh, gunpowder. And I'm all out of storage space. Alright. Let's come back over here. Brute forced it? You mean you just were like literally, I'll start with this number, and then this one, and do all the ones on this. And then I'll do all the ones on this, and all the ones on this. I got them for free. And it was a book series first. Okay. Yeah, it always looked like a kind of like the kind of games that I would like. I seem to recall having trouble, like, performance issues with it. Like jaggy mouse movements or something. But I don't know if I tried the they had those like Redux versions. Maybe that was improved. Also, I have a new PC now, so that might not be an issue anymore. But I remember playing it before and getting a little frustrated on my old computer because I was having like the frame rate issues that were distracting to me. You get up! Stay down, brah! Just stay down. Gonna move. Fucker's gonna... What? What the fuck? Oh, bullshit. Now I want the fucking... Son of a bitch! Okay, now I want this shit out. Yeah, I'm dying now. And I'm hurting a little bit. Restore me to full health. Okay, right now it just says caution. I think I'm just gonna be cautious. Oh, it has a mouse fix for both Redux because the mouse movement is weird. Okay, did you use that? Did you encounter the mouse issue and fix it? Because that was one of the big turnoffs for me. I was playing it didn't feel right, and I'd just be like, eh. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh no, the thing killed him. I think we can... Hopefully that bad guy killed that bad guy. It's that bad guy's not going to get up. I'm just going to trust he's not going to get up. Like an idiot. Oh, use a controller. Okay. You're trash that plays FPS games with controllers. It's what... You know, they're accommodating for controllers, though. Like, aim assist and shit like that. Really play what you're comfortable with at this point. I just wouldn't use a controller because I would be absolute shit on a controller. Not that I'm elite on a PC. 9-volt battery. Okay. Internal memo. Oh, good. Story time. September 22, 1998. Office supply internal relocation notice. Heat-resistant 3-number combination safe. Ooh. Moved from Stars Office 2F to West Office 1F. Am I going to finally get left 9, right 15? This is West Office 1F. Okay, that's the one downstairs where we had the where they're going to do the welcome party for me. All right, good. Finally, I can open one of those things. And use a mouse right-handed while being left-handed, so your mouse dexterity leaves a bit to be desired. Okay, well, guess you're just not set up to be elite PC gamer with a mouse. It's okay. Not all of us can be elite PC gamers, like me playing Resident Evil 2 on easy. Oh, I think I don't have space. Nope, I'm not switching my gun for that shit. We're gonna have to come back for it. They didn't change that combination. Oh. The office memo in a scary voice. We've moved the safe! Okay, I'm completely out of inventory space. So I'm gonna have to make a retour of this area. Okay, take this. But I did reload the old shotgun, right? Yeah, I did. I don't have room for any fucking flashbang. Sorry. Flashbang that I will inevitably just blind myself with. You played on easy. Alright, good deal. I remember you mentioning... I think you mentioned that it was still hard, right? They would have used password as a password. Well, I think it is the 90s, right? Oh. Oh, failed to authenticate. Account authentication is required. Insert my dongle into the USB port. Lady computer, you don't even know. My dongle will not fit in there. Wait a bit. No one look. Don't look at me. I'm going to put my dongle in now. Oh. Oh, they weren't talking about what I thought they were talking about. Forget what I just said. Alright, now we're going to have to find a dongle. Alright, just making sure I'm not missing anything else. I want it to be on my map, all the shit that I have to come back here and get. 1, 2, 3. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Let me get my eye patch again. In fact, you try to convince people not to use passwords. If your dongle doesn't go in the first time, rotate it and try again. That's what they say. It's not the size that matters. The motion of the ocean. Isn't that what they say? Just give it a little twist, a little turn, everyone's happy, right? I'm going to keep walking forward so I can find more shit that I can't fit in my pocket. Why, this place is a mess. The linen room. Oh, I guess I don't have that key yet. 1, 2, But there we go. Wait, what was on the other side of this door? The lounge. They had gunpowder in it. I think I already got the thing out of this one. I don't remember. Do I have... I do have gunpowder already. Wait, don't I? Ah. Oh! Whoops! Well, I guess I just combined that shit. Alright. I was seeing if I could stack the gunpowders. I wasn't necessarily... That makes sense, though. Oh, well. Jack? Maybe I can remember who Jack is. The dialogue? Need a donger. Right now, I'm going to go back and downstairs and open that safe. Wait, which one was Jack? Jack was over here. I feel like I shot these guys a lot before. This makes me worried I'm going to have to shoot them again. Oh, the Jack! Oh, I need a thing to put in the Jack. Okay. I haven't been noticing any more things that I need the chains for. Alright, now I'm going to drop some stuff off. There's just a lot of inventory. Like, part of the game is just running back and forth to dump shit off in your treasure chest. Inserts dongle. Well, I know there's a safe. I don't know if it's safe to go to the safe. But I know there's a safe. I know there is a safe. Alright. I don't know what the battery goes for. I'm gonna put some shit in here until I know what it's for. Keep that. Keep that. Let's see. Green herb restores a small amount of health. I might have some green herb. Okay, eat it! There, now I'm fine. That's all I needed was a little green herb. Get me back up and running again. Back. Get you on your feet again. Relax. Okay, there was some more green herb in here. I need some information. Just the base. There was that one fat zombie in here still, too. Gotta watch out for his shit. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? I got the green herb for my boo-boos. Got back for the green herb. I just remembered there was some green herb in here. I gotta get the green herb. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. Got a big old pile of green herbs in a box. Alright. Because I'm sure that's what Pink Floyd was singing about. Here, let's store that shit. And let's see, what was my next move? There was wait, I want to see if I programmed T and G into my controller. I probably did. The pain going back to my keyboard each time. Oh, maybe I didn't. But there's a whole lot of opportunities I didn't take here. Okay, I'm gonna do T and G. Oh, it's just the 2 floors, huh? I think I got it backwards. First, second, third. Nope, that's right. I got it good. I'm not afraid of spiders, Avery. I'm also just sort of poking around. Like for example, there's a couple doors over here that I don't remember if the wire cutters will help me open them. I just put the wire cutters away though, didn't I? Fuck. Nope. I'll only come back if I determine I need the wire cutters, but I want to see if I need the wire cutters. I need wire cutters. I wouldn't go so far as to say I have arachnophobia. Stay behind the wood, sir. Oh, fuck you! He better stay down. His whole head's split in half. Oh, fucking guy. Ah! Oh, no. He's getting up again. I already know your game. Oh, he's done, though. No, I don't trust you. I don't trust... I knew it! I knew it! Son of a bitch! Is he done yet? Nope! Alright. It's not a phobia if the fear is rational, Avery. I have a rational fear of spiders. Alright, let's cover this shit up. There we go. Good. Good, good. Alright, the last thing I wanted to check is if this door had a thing on it. Dude! No! N-O... No. And just stay down. You're not fooling me for a second, bitch. Dude! I knew it! Oh, god damn it! God damn it! Alright, just gonna... There you go. He's not dead yet. Here, we're gonna shoot him with a dick. There, see? How you like that? Oh, coming back for more, huh? Alright, I think he's done. I do have friends. I shot him right in the dick. He still wanted to be my friend. You stay down. Here. I'm putting my board up there. Oh no, there's more! Fuck you, dude! No! Oh, god damn it! God, and I do need the things, but I didn't bring them with me. Alright. I should have brought it with me. No, I didn't know. The whole strategy was to not bring it with me, unless I knew I needed it. Well, I was looking for doors that required the chain cutter thingies. I found one. I just didn't bring them with. Wait, where is the? Here it is. Cutting tool. No, I appreciate that, Avery. I appreciate that you were... that I had my own little plan, even though it was probably not the most efficient plan ever conceived. It was my plan. And you let me have it. State of... Nope. And this time I know there's like a whole bunch of people over here waiting for me. I know. Fuck you. Yeah, no boss fights yet. Well, that one thing was a little bit hard, a little stressful. The guy that got on the ceiling that was super fast. An electronic gadget. I probably need a 9-volt battery to operate it, huh? Huh. Herb. Shield. There's 2 whole windows over there. I'm not even going to bother right now. And this is a heart key. I do not have a heart key yet. Did I walk by anything yet? No. But that means now I can come this way, I think, if I want to. I can unlock this door. What do we got here? Another one of those flashbang grenades. Alright. Alright, good. I'm starting to know a little bit my way around, so it's, like, comfortable. I like games that are like this a little bit, where you get to know a location, you become familiar with it. It's not huge. It's not like a game where you're backtracking over entire zones over and over again. It's just like this sort of tightly put together location. Nothing is too far away from everything else. Do not believe brain zombies that are climbing walls can open doors. Well, the ones that were sticking their arms in, are you saying those can't? The ones that come in through the walls? I had one open a door on me last time. I freaked out. I ran down the hall and went into that room just where I was right then. And it was coming through a window. And I was like, maybe it's not going to follow me in here. And then boom. First thing. Came right in. I had to shoot it. It's very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Alright. Oh, the ones on the ceilings. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure what you meant. I thought you meant like the ones coming through the walls. Keep that. Put this away. Should I? Should I just keep it with me? Let's get that 9-volt battery out, though. Here, let's put this away. Where's the battery? Here it is. Take it out. Combine it with that. Dude. Dude. Okay, what the hell is this? A detonator. Oh, right. Right. I remember there was something that required a detonator upstairs somewhere. Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold on to this. Shit, should I bring the... Now I want to bring the bolt cutters with me. I just wish I had bigger pockets. I want to find the last little button. Alright, let me look in the map so I can remember where this was. It wasn't the shower room. I think it was on the 3rd floor. Dial lock. West storage room. Handgun ammo. Explosive barricade. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's what I'm thinking about. Oh, the red check mark means you don't need it anymore? Oh, sweet. I'm sure they told me that, and I missed it last time. Because I remember something flashing up telling me, like, if you don't need items anymore, you can drop them. And then I was scared to drop them. Alright, well now I don't feel as bad carrying this shit with me everywhere I go, as I seem to be doing now. I think I want to use the ladder, right? You son of a bitch. Don't you move! Okay. Yeah, I'm having fun again. This game, at least so far, has been pretty well my pace. There's shit that freaks me out. But it's not like that stressful, super fast, giant zombie monster with 8 heads shooting fireballs at you. Okay. What is that dark, sinister figure? Alright, hold on. I did notice that there was some bullets that I missed over here. Right? It said bullets. Yep, that was just an oversight. Let's see, where... Yeah, I get it's just like it's just about right. Like I haven't been playing this because I've been into like other types of games. But honestly, at least so far, maybe it's going to take some turns later that I don't like, but I feel like I'm far enough into this game to confirm that this is a horror game that is my speed. It's the right kind of scary, it's the right kind of slow, creepy, methodical, but spooky type of thing. Oh, I'm gonna move out of the way. Let's stand. This should be good, right? I hope. Oh, just typical. Just fucking typical. I bet all these assholes are gonna get up, too. Alright, let me get your... I want you to get your thing out of your hand. Oh no, I need to do this. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where is it? I know. I recognize that sound. Alright, I know it's out there. I'm on to you, mister. Alright, where was that? This one. Ladyhead, bow and arrow, snake. Ladyhead. That looks like a bow and arrow. That the snake? Yep. Now her chastity belt comes unlocked. Yeah, fucking typical. I knew I was gonna make the explosion and it was gonna somehow unleash some bullshit. I think I called it before it happened. Alright, now this thing is a thing that I need shotguns for. Any other bullshit I'm missing? Dial lock. I need to go downstairs to the safe, too. That's the other thing I haven't done yet. Alright, he's probably gonna come out of there, huh? Shut! Nope! 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 Oh, nope! 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 Oh, nope! Oh, he's gonna come out of there! Fuck! No! No! You son of a bitch!
What the?
Don't act so surprised! Fuck, dude! What are you doing? Alright, it's time to use this fucking spray. But it came through the wall, though. There's holes between the rooms it climbs through. It didn't use a door. I mean, maybe you're technically right. I wasn't paying close enough attention to confirm how it got through. But I think it came through that son of a bitch right there. Alright, now I'm going to need to make more shotgun bullets, because I definitely discovered I need a shotgun. I don't need it for regular zombies. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to shoot that fucker. Where'd that guy go? I know you're still alive, you asshole. Here, ass shot. Bam! Right in the dick. What? You really staying down? Alright. I was in pure panic mode. And it didn't matter, the thing followed me no matter what. Oh, wait, I can use the stairs? Why do I want the jack for? I'm sure I'll figure it out. You gotta shoot some dicks. Gotta put a bullet sometimes in the butthole. That time I was gonna put it in the butthole, but then I realized where it hit was actually right in the dick. I might hit him right in the taint. Like, it could have gone, hit the edge of the butthole, and then went right through the dick and balls to the other side. I'm pretty sure that was like, that shot took care of all the contingencies. Wait, was it this where the thing? No, down here. Okay. But I'm gonna put this thing in here, and I bet some other terrible bullshit's gonna happen. It's like, oh, this door's gonna open now. There's one of those Speedy McZombersons come out. Find a way out. Now, what is this now? I almost wanted it to be locked. Dude. No.
So it goes underground. Huh. That's it. That's our way out. Lieutenant Branna!
Brandon, it's zombie
Marvin.
time.
It's time to go.
No, time to shoot him. He's gonna be bad now.
Marvin,
Well, I told you.
we need to get you to a hospital right now.
Oh, he's almost bad.
No, save yourself.
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
Look, we
It's
can still
time
make
to
it out
shoot him.
together. Just give me...
It's too late. I tried, Leon. But I couldn't stop it. We can't let this thing spread. It's on you now. Just go.
I understand.
Oh, a little bit of spoilers, but I was gonna go there anyways, and it just so happens that a pouch is what I want. Don't go in there, dude!
Won't let you down, Marvin.
I didn't tell you to go in, you son of a bitch! I didn't know he was just gonna go in. Alright, can I get back out, for fuck's sake? What? I was not... You son of a bitch. I didn't know just putting the thing in would commit me to leaving that area. Oh, shit. I was just dropping that thing off on the way down to my storage. I was gonna see if I could make shotgun shells. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. It's not... Maybe there's a button I can push to go back. Alright, well that's cool. Oh, there's a storage here. Okay, well at least there's that. Now I forget. Gunpowder? I forget what the recipes are. I think I had a thing with the recipes. Uses of gunpowder. Okay. I think gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder equals yellow. Or yellow is the high grade. Okay. There's one. All right. I wonder, I probably don't need boards down here, do I? But yeah, I could be wrong, and if I am, I can come back and get them later. But I feel like there's not going to be a lot of windows down here to board up. Here, let's get this reloaded. In case one of those speedy fuckers comes after me again. Okay. Save the game. Yeah, it's not like I'm swimming in shells anymore. What's this? Oh, wait, but didn't I use that already in the shower? Can I get it back? Well, too late now. I can't get back up there now. Because Leon made a one-way decision for me. Still regret this. I want to go back. Where's the back button, for God's sake? Let me go. What they need is like a little thing I can push right here. That's probably this, huh? This is probably what I push to be able to go back up. Oh, it's a different lever. Okay. Well, it looked like the same one that I used to turn the shower off. But I suppose I would have discovered that in time. Yeah, what are we doing here? Just one button. Alright, well that takes the element of choice out of the equation. I want to go down or down? I think I'll go down. Down sounds good. Time to get the flashlight out. Oh, God, this is looking very terrible. I feel like I'm getting further and further away. Yeah, but part of me thought there might have been shit was already up there that I missed. That I could have explored. That's in my mind. Now, I think you're telling me otherwise, and that may well be the case. Well, probably is, because you've played this game. I haven't. But in my mind, a part of me was thinking, if I just did another sweep or two, I could have found the stuff I needed to get the stuff that I wanted to get into before I came down here. And now that I've come down here, I'm like, oh shit, should I have stayed there? Well, at least having like that extra storage space before I came down here from that safe, that would have been huge to be able to have that. Son of a bitch. What's in here? I know, because I didn't realize I was gonna get. I didn't know that I was about to commit myself to leaving that area just by putting that last thing in. I thought the door would open and then I'd have a choice at that point whether to go in there or not. Alright. This seems like I would just want to explore the rest down here. Well, yeah, but once again, I'm going to reiterate this point. I had the circly thing, and so my thought was, oh shit, I'm just going to drop this off in here on my way to do all the other shit I'm planning to do, because this is first. It's right in front of me. I felt like I was being efficient, and I did not realize that by doing that, I was going to lock in to a decision that I did not intentionally make. I did not know I was going to do that. Thought I was being efficient. Fuck it, man. Why do you do that to me, dude? Oh god, a grenade? Oh, that's a big problem. I don't have a knife anymore, though, do I? So, I guess it's grenade by default. I'm gonna blow myself up. Oh, did I then open the door? In any event, I did not realize that by doing what I was doing, that I would become locked into a one-way thing and I couldn't return. So I know it's all my fault. Maybe I should have known. And that's okay that it happened. It just wasn't what I planned. It wasn't what I was intending to happen. Well, this is not a thing that I have. What does that look like? Use item. Okay. Liquor. Not locker. Yeah, backtrack. And I was just saying, too, Gun Kid, how I like the fact that you become familiar and you go around and keep revisiting places. And no place is too far from any place else. I said 30 seconds before I did this. It's certain. All right, hold on. Yep, it's about the right height, isn't it? All right, everybody, don't look at me right now. Just gonna do a thing down here. Hold on. Don't look. Gonna do a thing. No. Oh. Well, apparently whatever I need to do, I've already missed it. I don't have it on my person. Special weapons case. Alright, so I do need to go back. This was like a dead end. I need to... I'm gonna find a little thing to be sticking the thing. And it's not the thing that I already got that I was born with. Because that apparently is useless. It doesn't open anything. Prohibit Leon from using his dongle that way. I don't know. That'd be a... What's that game where you play the penis? It's like a parody of that platformer, Cuphead or whatever. Cupcake Head? I forget what that. And they made it's called Cockhead. Although, to come to think of it, I've never seen anybody stream it. Roll for damage. Crit! Oh no, this is looking like a big scary room! Genital jousting? I think it was called Cockhead. I think I showed the trailer for it on one of my streams. Alright, so that's the thing I can push open. If not here, then there. Oh, I'm really in it now, aren't I? Use adding sounds to your stream. You saw epic sax. Wait, are you streaming again? Or have you always kept streaming and I just lost track of you? The epic sax, you added it in honor of y'all? Because I remember watching you stream a long time ago. And then I sort of I lost track of like everybody else who streamed. For the most part. Whoa! This is exactly the kind of shit I don't like. Oh, God. Well, at least I made some fucking shotgun bullets.
Jesus.
Yep, that's exactly the sort of bullshit I don't like. Wait, is he slow? Is he slow at least? Alright. If he's slow, I can deal with it. I'm just gonna hang out right here. You slowly and methodically just shoot him in the head. Oh no, he's evolving! Oh, I hate this shit!
No choice. Gotta take it down.
Nope, I can't see the eyeball. Okay, so that's not working anymore. Oh, God damn it! Oh, that's how it's gonna be, huh? Oh, no. I didn't even bring any healing shit with me either. Oh, well, now we know that's a dead end. Oh, God damn it! How did I end up in another dead end? No! Oh, now he's getting even more agitated and violent. Maybe he's gonna give up now. Oh, thank fuck. I mean, I know I'm gonna be facing him again. I'm probably gonna run into him 10 more times, and every time I do, he's gonna be even badder and horribler and faster and tougher.
Somebody's watching me.
How hurt am I? Let's see. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, when he grabbed me, I was sure half my health would be gone. No, we'll never see him again. Yeah. No, Nick. No. That's not how it's gonna work, okay? I've seen this shit before. I know. I know what they're doing. He's coming back. And wherever you just went, I'm gonna have to go, like, straight there. It was my first boss fight. Okay, I'll be truthful. That wasn't so bad. Compared to Resident Evil 7, he was kind of slow for the most part, and kind of aside from all the dead ends, that wasn't cool. He was sort of easy to stay away from. And he grabbed me. I used my grenade to avoid all damage. I didn't realize that's what you could do with grenades. Seems counterintuitive. I was pretty sure I was going to hurt myself more with the grenade. Alright, let's grab this. You know what? I'm going to combine some items. Because I don't have storage for all sorts of shit all the time. Alright? I like bosses now, too? Is that what you mean? You like them now? I wouldn't go so far as to say I like them. What I would say is it wasn't unpleasant enough that I don't like the game anymore. Although if the rest of the game is just like a series of encounters like that, like that's just like the way the game is from now on, then I might not like it. But the fact that I've got I'm 2 hours of gameplay in, and that was the first boss-like fight, and it wasn't too terrible. It's okay. Okay. Did I come down? Oh, I fell down, didn't I? Oh, the grenades! Yeah, maybe I should get that flashbang. Oh, there's another grenade over there. A grenade! Here he is. Here he is. Hey there, little buddy. Little grenade buddy. The mini-map will tell you if you got... Yeah, no, that's... I keep forgetting. So I think I've got everything. And I think there's no other place to go except back up. Right? Right? I could jump down here and join the dude. Okay, we can go back up. Tell you we got all the items. We're turning it from red to blue. Oh, I didn't realize that either. All these things, they probably told me somewhere that I did not remember. So if it's blue, it means there's nothing else in there. I like that too. Oh shit, I still got coffee in here. That's been there for a while. I was drinking that cup at work. But now it's like an iced coffee. It's right there on the bottom of the screen. Oh, yeah, it is currently. Oh, see. That's the way I am when I'm more like this when I stream, and I always have been. Like when I don't watch my streams that much anymore, but when I used to watch myself streaming like Alien Isolation and stuff, and if I would go back and watch the stream later, and I'd be cringing constantly at all the shit I was missing. And I never really got better about that. Because when I'm streaming, I'm generally, like, I'm sort of immersed in this game, so I am paying attention to this more than I would a lot of other games when I stream. But normally when I'm streaming, I'm only paying about 30% of the focus to a game that I would if I were just playing it. That I'm just playing it, not streaming. Thing here. Yeah, it's the hair. That is what's immersive. Okay, so that's where you go down. That's where that stuff is. Oh, and I can't... Okay. Oh, there's more herbs! You can take it. So I'm running out of inventory space. I'm losing track of, like, where I came from, though. Okay, that's what I thought. So I came in on the other side, and then I fell down. And at least at this very second, I'm not sure how to get back across. I haven't combined different herbs yet. Let me see. I'm trying to see, do they have this one? Green herbs have basic healing. Blue herbs treat poison. Red herbs strengthen. Right? No. Red herbs, while visually appealing, offer no benefits, or so it's thought until recently. It's one of combining heightens the herb's effects. Red herbs can play a big role when mixed properly, according to one doctor. It strengthens... Okay. Blue and red strengthens one's constitution. Is that a permanent thing? Do I have a blue? I probably have a blue in the box somewhere. I didn't know what to do with it. Yeah, I'm too busy streaming to read. I'm too busy streaming to A, pay full attention to the game, and I'm too busy trying to play the game to B, pay full attention to the chat. And then between that, who's got time to look at all the little whatever bullshit details on a map? I just need to know where I am. There's words and there's shit down there. Who cares? What does it all mean? Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm just going to spend the next half hour looking around this to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't know if I missed anything. What's this? What have I committed to now? It's the release... the release boss button. Okay. No, I'm fine with that. Because that was not in a place that was going to be helpful for me. And now it is in a place that will be helpful for me. Red and green does something too? Was that on here and then I just didn't read far enough? Or is that one of those things where they're just like hinting that it could... Blue and red produces constitution. So red and green maybe does something else. Is that what you're saying? But I like the idea of increasing my constitution. Oh, it's a full heal. Okay, but wait. Now, I know it's still a spoiler, but I want to get this clear. If I mix a red and a blue, will I get a permanent increase in my max health? Is that what they're saying? Is that the suggestion they're making to me right now? Temporary. Okay. Then I already do have a red and a green mix. Okay. So I'm slightly less excited. if it's temporary. Okay, I got a lot of blue gunpowder. I don't need regular bullets right now. I'm gonna put that away. Gonna put this away. So a blue and a red, or green and a red is a full heal. I kind of, you know what? I think I want to have some of that. That's not a bad thing to have on hand. Oh wait, I already had one in there. I should have just taken that out. I'm good at words. I don't think I need to carry that much healing though. That feels like too much stuff. Do I have another knife in here too? You have a full combat knife, huh? Fucking storage space. To get the boost and a full heal with all three. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. What am I missing here? So that I don't need for sure anymore. So that's done. That's done. Alright. But there's another... I do have a first aid spray in here. Okay. A jewel. I'm just wanting to reacquaint myself with everything that I have in here. That thing wasn't for... Nah. There was that one thing I couldn't open earlier, and I'm like, could the jewel go in there? But that wouldn't... Nah, that wouldn't make sense. That thing was too... industrial, modern looking for it to be a jewel setting. I think. Maybe the jewel did go in there. Wait a minute. The operations room. I don't have no idea where I'm going right now. For some reason I was like, oh, I got to my storage room. Now I'm going to go back. And then I realized, wait, I think I've seen everything over there already. But haven't I seen everything over here already? What's that? Wait, if this room is red, does that mean there's shit in here I haven't seen yet? Oh, I love you, Hip Pouch. Hip Pouch is my best friend. There, now I got everything in here. Yeah, I'm gonna overwrite that shit. I'm really glad, if you play in a harder mode, do you have to collect ribbons? Like in the old games, you could, every time you had to collect ribbons, and every time you saved, you used a ribbon, and if you ran out of ribbons, you couldn't save anymore. Oh, that's bullshit. I'm really glad I'm not restricted to that. That's the sort of thing that would make me not have fun. It's gonna be all sorts of zombies and shit. Oh, wait, how do we get back to where I was? I'm disoriented. I thought I was going back the way I came in. Okay, you just know there's all sorts of bullshit in here somewhere. hardcore. So the ribbon saving thing. Now the thing is, that was something that I tolerated in like 1998 or 99 whenever I played them when they first came out. But I think it was something that, like, as the years went on, the thought of if I had to play a game like that again. Well, you know what, though? I did play the Resident Evil Remaster last year, and I think I was actually into that, and I think it had limited saves. I can't remember for sure. I think I dealt with it. I don't know. I just know I don't like it. I'm very glad I don't have to deal with that. Alright, a door with a big old red-ass light over it. It's not ominous. But I've learned you don't push doors until you don't get near a door unless you're ready to commit to leave and never come back. I'll say, oh, what's this? Oh, just push this button, then you can never come back. All right. So this is obviously some sort of key card that I don't have.
Damn. Need a key card.
Look, there's a dog.
You gotta be kidding me.
Fucking dog. Wait. What are you doing?
Get off of me!
Hey,
Who is that?
He's not a good boy.
stay sharp.
No. Fucking dog. Hate that dog. Dog is bad.
Lower it. FBI.
Really, though?
Thank you. For your help.
Surprised you made it this far.
I don't know if she's really FBI. She's
What's
shady
going
as
on
shit.
Sorry, that information's classified.
That's shady
Going.
as shit.
Do yourself a favor. Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
Well, yeah, that's the idea. Well, at least me. Maybe he's actually got plans to save the city. My personal motivation is just get the fuck out.
Hey! I'm not done talking to you.
Yeah, well, okay. First off, let's have some reality time, okay? If she's FBI, then I'm John Quincy Adams, and I'll give you a hint. I'm not John Quincy Adams. I don't know why suddenly I thought of John Quincy Adams. It's just the first thing popped in my head that I know that I could demonstrate beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am not. Okay, so red probably means I can't go in there. But there's a green door. That means I can go in there. No, Nick, I'm definitely not. Okay. Before I go through any doors, I want to look around the room. Now I can't remember how the hell I came up through the floor. Okay, that's right. All right. Well, she went through that door over there, so fuck her. I'm going to go through this door first. Benjamin Harrison kind of guy? I'm not even sure offhand who that is. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I changed my mind. I'm having commitment anxiety. Because what if this room is just like one little itty-bitty room with a hip pouch? And that's the big scary area. And they're assuming like, hey, that lady walked through the door. So naturally, we expect the players to know they should walk through this door so they can find the extra nifty hip pouch. Right. This is what... Okay. Just a little itty-bitty room. Don't touch that. That dude's getting up. Fuck that. I mean, we'll still go there, but we'll wait a minute. There. Yeah. Oh, have I overstacked? What's this? Station map. Kennel. Oh, fuck. You know what's in the... You know what they keep in kennels, right? Fucking dogs. Dogs in this game? Fucking bullshit. Oh, they may keep cheese in there too. I don't know. Maybe the dogs here like cheese, or did in life. Cheese dogs. Alright, just a little boom. Yep, just what I thought. You son of a bitch. Stay down. There, just have one more.
Son of a bitch.
Nope. He's not dead yet. Still not dead. And... he's dead now. I think I'm convinced. Alright. Alright, stay down. Oh, bullshit. What is this? I'm gonna push a button and all the cell doors are gonna open. Alright, so I can't go in there. It'd be like, hey, look, there. Let me replace this fuse. All the doors. What's a logomorph? Charles Entertainment Cheese. Can you? I thought I tried that before. No, I tried to stealth attack someone. That's what didn't work. Alright. Those fuckers definitely getting up. Can I open this? No. No surprise there. That one is up. Should I just be proactive? I know you're getting out. Alright? I just know you are. And you know what? Here. Have another one. Alright. And you have one too. Actually, I'm getting a little carried away here. Alright. They can't even get to me yet. Alright. I just want to put a bullet in each one. There, he's done. I think I got enough bullets that this makes sense to me. Just one in the head for each one. Oh, fuck. Alright. We'll kill you now when you can't get through the bars. That's the strategy. Alright. Physics oddity aside, I think he's done. And your little friend. Alright, he may still get up. Sort of hard to say. There's a little bit for you. A little ass shot for you. Twitching in a way that I don't like. Alright. I think I probably just wasted a lot of bullets, but, you know. You get an A for effort. The guy tried to come through the bars? Weren't they all technically trying to get to the bars, though? Oh, okay, no. Nope. You just told your horse. I know what's going to happen when I pull that. All this shit's coming open. It's all coming open. There's nothing in there. This dude... Here. Taking advantage of this fucking situation. Alright, he's down. Oh.
Hello?
Hey.
What are you doing in there?
Don't believe it. A real human. Hello, human.
You been here long?
Long enough. Are we the last ones alive?
No, there's a few of us.
Huh. That's good news, I guess.
Yeah.
That's of course Irons sent you.
Irons? You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around?
Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
What do you mean by that?
He's the bastard that locked me in here.
I'm sure he had a good reason.
He did.
You a reporter?
I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass.
Ah, yeah.
I'd have done the same thing to him, I guess.
No, I didn't open any of those things.
Hey, I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking garage. Believe me.
Sorry, I can't do that.
I'm up for
I
that.
have to talk to the chief first.
Look,
You're gonna talk to the
we're
chief.
both prisoners in the station. So either we play nice and help each other out. Shit. It's coming.
What?
Oh,
What's
no.
coming? Come on.
No to the
Don't be
boss
an
fight?
asshole. Okay, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh!
Oh my god.
Shoot him, steal a card, profit.
Who is that?
It's just me. So we can put that thing away.
I don't even know what happened.
I don't know if I should put it away.
Happened so quick.
Put that thing away. Yeah, it is just you.
I told you to get out of here. You wouldn't want to end up like Ben.
I'm
would you?
trying to get out of here, bitch.
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true? Hey, you can't keep walking away from me.
Sure she can.
I don't even know your name. I'm Leon Kennedy.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late.
I don't like her.
Then we'll talk. Name's Ada.
Sounds like a bad person's name.
Well, I guess the deal's on.
Yeah, anyone that walks around in this like trench coat and sunglasses inside in the dark, there's something way wrong with her. What's in here? Oh, this looks like can I mess with any of this? Oh, I thought it was like one of those slide puzzles. Like, oh, I'll move this, then I'll move that, I'll move this over here. What?
Talons of justice!
Oh my god. Brad has become a sponsor. Wow, Brad, welcome to the club. And a little 45, just a little 45 inning, spooky 45 innings of baseball. Is it the 45 innings that makes it particularly apt for Halloween time? I still feel like this is going to be moved around. I really do. This doesn't line up. We need like something like this over there. I can't interact with this though. Okay, I just gotta leave it alone. I gotta leave him alone. What do I call a dog that can do magic? I don't know. What do you call a dog that can do magic? Okay, so maybe I just need to find the things to plug in there. Here's the thing that I need to turn so I can get back upstairs and get the other fanny pack. Let's take that. Thank you very much. What's this? Oh, story time. Jail power panel. Oh, is this going to tell me what to do with that little puzzle set there? The power panel is out. Can the person in charge of it please take care of it ASAP? Now wait. This dude sits right here. He sits at this desk. He doesn't know. He sits 2 feet away from this thing. He doesn't know who's in charge of it. He's like, I don't know, whoever it is. I don't know. But I'm just going to write this letter and leave it on this table, and hopefully they'll find it, because that's how workplaces work. A labracadabrador. Okay, that's a good one. Like the old pipe game, yeah. No, I didn't get a haircut, Brad. In fact, I need a haircut. When my hair gets long enough, it starts not doing the things that I normally do with it. And I gotta do other things. So, this is more of a hair grow situation than a haircut situation. But it is styled a little different because I can't do the... If I do this thing, it's just gonna end up being like a thing coming up like this, and it won't work. Some things will be sticking off in weird places. I just can't do it anymore. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. I worked hard to get my hair looking nice before the stream. It's not my job. It's 5 p.m. I'm going home. Just write this passive-aggressive note first. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna put in a top knot. Yep. Because it's the apocalypse right now, pretty much. It's the lamest apocalypse ever, but that's what we're going through. Let's see, alright. Oh, there's more to say. Okay, I assume everyone knows, but since the jail's power panel is old as hell, we're gonna need those custom power panel parts. But this is a real tongue twister. The power panel parts no one makes anymore. There should be... This thing's got a built-in pop filter too, so you guys aren't getting any of that shit. Power panel parts. Right? No pop, right? Probably. I hope not. Anyways. There should be a few in the generator room. Addendum. I got word that there's only one of those power panel parts in the generator room. The guy that's here to fix the bell and the clock tower should have another. So someone ask him nicely for it, please. Wow, such a bureaucracy here. And he's just going to leave this out and just be like, yeah, someone. So, you know what happens in my job? You write a note like this. You get a supervisor to look at you and go, hey, how you doing, someone? You're like, oh, shit. Yeah, oh. Yeah, you come up with an idea. Yeah, guess what? Why are you writing it down? Just fucking do it, dude. That's how it is in the real world. Okay, there's gonna be a boss fight soon, though. Peter Piper picked a peck of power... Wait, Peter Piper picked the peck panel power parts. I did it, Maxie. Alright, so I'm gonna pull the lever. And then this whole shit's... I don't even know what's over here, but that shit's gonna open up. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. Oh. Oh, so I have to fix the power before this works. That's it. Well. What a shame. We can't power it, so I can't open all these horrible, terrible gates. What a crying shame. Alright. Do we know where the generator room is? Oh shit, it's here. It's right past the kennel. Next to the morgue. Of course it is. Of course it is. Ooh, can I get back upstairs, though? You know I want to get back upstairs. All right. Oh, that's what you were daring. I didn't connect what you were daring me to do, and it was to pull that lever. Ah, I've never been so relieved to not have the solution to a puzzle right away. That's going to give me some time to just push it in the back of my mind. Push the dread back. You just stay the fuck down, bro. Oh, hold on. Okay, good. That one opens. Yeah, that's good. All right. All right, well, that was quite the detour, but I'm glad I came here first, because now I know what I need from the other part of the map. Was that what... I did see that there do seem to be some stairs, though I can't tell whether they go up or down, but wait! Looks like they go up because they match with these stairs. Where do these stairs go? They go up. Stay down, dog. Fucking dog. Alright, I'm not going to be able to get this thing to, like, power that stuff and open that up. Probably have to fight that fucking thing that came through the wall, the hand, the leather glove. Bullshit. Alright, well, the doors to the kennel are down here. So I'm going to stay over here because I don't want fuck all to do with that kennel. Just listening. Yeah, there's some definite bullshit dogs over there. I can hear it. Alright. Not gonna get ahead of myself. Clear! Probably not clear. I see a dude over there. What's this now? Equipment disposal notice. Items would be disposed. Key to patrol car 7439. Bent key no longer usable, but can still open the doors of the car's doors and trunk with its keyless entry buttons. Okay. Box. Well, hold on. A tin storage box. Why you gotta make a mini game out of looking what's in the damn box? Alright, well, that's fine. It didn't take long to solve that mystery. Okay, I can see there's a fucking dude over there. Here, dude. Alright. Oh, he's getting up. Still getting up. Time for that dick shot. Boom! Alright, I think you shoot a guy at a dick and he doesn't flinch, he's done. And if he gets up again, I'm gonna call bullshit. Because it's the rule, it's one of the laws. It's one of the laws of reality. He's still twitching a little bit, though. I don't know, does it say how the key got bent? Its blade is bent. Now, what this looks like to me is the first winter that I lived in Oregon where I experienced freezing rain and I worked the grave shift. This is like 20 years ago as a security supervisor. I worked the grave shift. And I come out in the morning and my entire car would be covered in a sheet of ice. And then I was like, oh, I couldn't open my door. I wanted to go home. Lance stayed up all night working. Time to go home. But if I finally got the key into the lock, I couldn't turn it because it was frozen inside. So as a smoker back then, I got the bright idea. Hey, I'll just light the key. I'll put the lighter under the key for a little bit. Then I'll stick the key in there and the key will melt the ice inside. And then I'll just open it up and go. Well, let's just say that this image here is a pretty accurate representation of the outcome of that idea. Shrinkage? Yeah, it's okay. It's your key, limp. Alright. It'd done better to put a lighter on the lock. Oh. I hadn't thought of that. I don't know if that would have mattered, because I was more worried about what was going on inside the lock. But you're right, that probably... But then could I have melted the inside of the lock mechanism? I don't know. All I know is at that point I was done using fire to try to expedite my ability to unlock my door. And that key, I was still able to use that key, but it felt from then on like it was just one like wrong jerk away from breaking in the lock. And I think it was screwed up enough that I couldn't make a copy of it. A message from Mr. Raccoon. Oh shit, everything's gonna be okay. Mr. Raccoon's here. Howdy, boys and girls. It's your pal from Raccoon City Zoo. It's always great to see you. Today I want to talk to you about something really important to me. You know my popular Mr. Raccoon toys? Well, I heard some bad kids have been using them for target practice. That makes me really sad. Good little kids wouldn't be that mean, right? Plus, it's super, super dangerous, so just don't do it. Anyway, see you at the zoo. Mr. Raccoon out. There we go. Does that feel like I could be a real character, like a cartoon voice, right? Oh, shoot the toys. I don't know why I would, aside from he just told me not to. I did just notice that looks like a toy. Oh, I got an achievement. Vermin extermination. I don't know. I don't know what to call. Oh, hey, I didn't see that guy. Did I hit that guy already? Oh no, there's a girl. And nope. Bullshit. Alright, she's done. I can't shoot her in the dick. That's done. I don't think there's any more toys in here. Boiling water on the windshield. I'm trying to remember if I ever tried that kind of bullshit. I know I had like chisel stuff and I would undo it that way. But it wasn't something that happened enough for me to like develop tricks about it. Also, where my car was parked there, it would have been a long way to get to some boiling. I'm trying to remember where it could even have gotten boiling water there. Alright. Oh, wait, did I miss bullets over here? Have to go in there for the bullets. Oh, there's another key I don't have. Alright. And I'm pretty sure all these sons of bitches, they're already down. I shot that guy in the dick. He didn't move, remember? That's how you know. I'm just gonna go on faith that she's not getting up again, even though I could not shoot her in the dick. Cold water works on windshields. Huh. Alright. Never boiling. Yeah, boiling sounds kind of aggressive. That could that crack stuff, that extreme temperature change? Alright, I think I've found everything that yeah. Now what's the secret here? The key. Alright. Is it gonna say? Yeah, it's like a little diamond door. Okay, good. Got it. Electrical panel, got it. Got it. Hot water for lockment by turning a tap on. Ah, okay. I'm trying to think where I worked. Where I worked was a huge campus. So that's the other thing. If I got a hot water, I want to say I tried doing that, but I didn't have something big enough to carry enough hot water or enough water to make a difference on the windshield. Never thought to use it on my keyhole. Oh God! I just noticed this bullshit here. Oh fuck! That goes right in. It goes right into the kennel. No doggos! No doggos! Fucking doggos! Stay the fuck out. I'm wondering. Well, she used bullets to get rid of the doggos, but I'd really like to just my regular gun be enough for the doggos. No bork bork. No, I just want to go through here, please. This is where I need to go. I need to go in the generator room. It's right there. It's right there. I can reach through the bars and drop it. It's where I want to go, but this is the couch. I just need to push over the couch. That's all. Just push the couch over. You could do that. Just push the couch. Oh, there's some other stuff stacked. Still, that looks like a pretty, well, there's a barrel. This barrel's filled with stuff. That could be pretty heavy. Yeah. Yes, Maxie, it's true. Chicken! I don't want it. Dogs scare me. I'm not gonna... the one that I saw so far, didn't like it. And I have post-traumatic memories of the Resident Evil dogs from 20 years ago. This kennel looks like it can house a shit ton of them. That's the other thing I fucking hate. God damn it. Let me see. Alright, I'm gonna try with my gun first, but I have a feeling I'm gonna want my shotgun before this is over. The dog window explosion made. That was a dog. No, why I shouldn't be. There's some little itty bitty part of me that somehow thinks maybe if I'm really lucky, I'm not gonna have to any dogs come after me. Maybe they won't hear me. I'll sneak by. They won't see me. There's some stupid, naive, foolish, childish part of me that thinks somehow maybe I will not have to encounter dogs. But that's not true. I'm gonna encounter a shitload of dogs. In fact, probably I gotta go right in that room. Fuck you, room. What's this? Blue herb. Okay. But cats can. Why are cats better medicine than dogs? Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. And my best ATF impression, or do you say Alf? Alf ate cats, not dogs. I think you're saying... Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't... For some reason, my mind wanted to read that as channel his best Alf. Alf in person, but Alf agent wouldn't make sense, would it? No, I don't want to go in there. Alright, fuck it. I'm bringing out the heavy guns now. There are open ones everywhere. I don't think I brought the grenade with me. I wanted the knife instead. No. High-grade gunpowder. Okay, that will be helpful for me to make more shotgun bullets. I'm here to shoot your dog. Okay. Well, that's just pure justice, gun kid. We can't have people 3D printing stuff legally. I know what's happening. Now, come on, dog. Here, while you're still stuck in there. While you're still stuck in there, I'm going to shoot you. And double tap. If they're all stuck in cages, I'm going to be very happy. You... Nope. You're not going to get the opportunity. Nope. Double tap. Double tap. If the dogs were postured correctly, I'd be shooting them in the dicks. But they're all head first. He just wants a sausage? No, Maxie. These are bad dogs. They do get no sausages. They get bullets. Bullets, sometimes in the dick. Anatomy providing the opportunity, that is. Nope. No, not a meanie, Maxie. Not a meanie. Those are bad dogs. They're bad dogs. Bad dogs. No. Yeah, they want to eat my face off. Ashley knows what's up. And don't call them puppies like they're cute either. They're not cute. They're terrible. If they were cute, I might let them eat my face just a little bit. Those guys, not cute. No. Alright. So this is where we give them a bath. No baths. Bullet bath. Bullet bath. That's all you're getting. Wait, is this it? Okay, hold on. Let's count. I killed 3, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. 8 dogs plus 1 more dog equals fuck. I think the total would have been fuck at maybe 3 or 4. So, again, there's some naive part of me that was starting to think like, oh, that'd be cool if that was all the rest of the dogs in the game. That they were in cages, and they were probably going to jump out of the cages, but I killed them before they could break the door open. Right? Oh, they came out of there. They went out there. Shit. They're out there. Fuckers are out there. Okay, let's get this out. Get this out. Or no, get the regular gun out. Okay. We just gotta be ready to shoot. Where are they gonna come out of? They gotta open that door? Dogs usually can't open doors. I'm gonna take a leap of faith and assume they're not gonna come out of that door. They're probably just right over here. Nope. Well, this offers a disturbing conundrum. They clearly came out of this hole. Where'd they go next? Where could they gone? Okay, I'm liking this. A Zomberman. No, my face. Well, I guess if you got a little enough piece of your face, it could grow back. It might be scarred. Hello, Nestler. Berkshire Council approves your choice of shooting dogs in kennels because of COVID-19. Alright, well. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Alright, don't trust that door. Gotta shoot a few dogs along the way in the name of science? Then so be it. Alright, what's this? Alright, that's gonna open this, and that's where all the fucking dogs are! Nope, I'm not falling for that trap. I'm gonna go in this door. I don't want the dogs. Dogs are bullshit. Wait, that door pushed open real easily. Oh. You know what else opens real easily? Dogs. They open doors. They could open that door. Dude, fall down already, man. Fall down, dude.
What the fuck?
Can't believe this guy. And for good measure, bap, dick shot. It's okay, he's down. He's down for good. I shot him in the penis. He didn't flinch. That's the test. That's in my zombie apocalypse. That'd be, instead of double tap, it'd be dick shot. That's how you know they're down. If you shoot them in the dick and they don't move, they're dead. Oh wait, the morgue! I forgot that this was the morgue. Alright, well I'm just gonna methodically open up all of these drawers. What could go wrong? There's one open and one dead dude just tried to eat me. You think they'll have useful items in the morgue? G-logic. Dongle tap. You gotta shoot him right in the dongle. Oh, God. All right. You know what's happening now. Pee-pee. The way he's breathing makes me think, pee-pee. Okay. I'm wasting a lot of bullets. If you move, by God, if you move after I pull this thing out, I'll be very disappointed. Alright, there's clearly something there for me to interact with. Oh, the diamond key! Well, this is gonna open some doors. Oh, fuck you! I shot you in the dick! Dude, you're not following the rules, man! That dude broke the first rule of zombies. And anyone. If you shoot them in the dick and they don't move, they're dead. That was one sneaky motherfucker. Okay, yeah, not wasting. Okay, that's how I feel, Nestler. That's how I feel. I just feel like I feel like I'm doing a lot of shooting for good measure, to the point where I had a lot of bullets, and now I don't have as many bullets. So wait. So I'm down to 18 bullets. And I've got how many more of these fucking doors to open? Alright. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Ah, god damn it! Why am I doing this? Alright, nope. I'm just gonna push you back in. You don't have any useful items, you go back in. This is like that scene from Elf where he's doing the Jack-in-the-Boxes over and over again, and every time he's like, it goes up. Have I priced ammo lately? Is that real life microtransactions? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh no! Alright, hold on. Can I do this though? It doesn't matter. He'll get up. If he's gonna get up, he's gonna get up. There's a grenade right there. Yeah, dude, you just stay put. Stay put. I'm surprised she didn't go for me. Okay, good. I like it when there's no body. That's good. Even though that means I'm not going to get an item. I'm more disturbed when there's a body and I pull it all the way out. Oh, dude! Wait, are these... Should I be afraid of these? Probably they're dangerous, but fuck them. In real life, I'm not that... I don't like cockroaches, but I'm not that scared of them. Hey, baby, you come out and eat the... I'll just let them all out. You come out and eat all the zombies. I'll wait here. I'll wait here a long time. Go breed and eat zombies. Wait, is that going to mean that they are infected with the zombie virus? The pull-out game. That's right. Proven technique. Hey, hold on. I don't think I've got... Nope. Let's pull this all the way out. So when we come back later, when we have inventory space... Oh, wait, I didn't look at this? Autopsy... Maybe I could have gotten a clue here which ones had people in them. Autopsy record number 53477. Let's see. Name of the deceased, Justin Hansen. Male, Caucasian, 39 years old. Observations. Found dead in jail cell by... bed by staff. Hands are still clenched tight due to rigor mortis, which should be coming to an end. It's highly likely that he died just after lights out. Deceased was a known kleptomaniac, incarcerated multiple times. Incredibly, he was still even while in jail, but that was consistent with his clinical diagnosis. Now wait, is that why that dude had the key? But seriously? Alright. I don't want to be too skeptical. It's a video game. But I'm pretty sure they would have noticed a big fucking heart, diamond-shaped key. It's pretty random. It's where you put a dead plant, is in the morgue, for sure. Yeah. Alright, so that's it. Alright. Oh, wait, one more. Okay, nope, that's done. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to backtrack to my... I don't have room for anything, so even if I find a key or something, I'm not going to be able to pick it up. So I'm going to backtrack to some storage. Maybe craft some more bullets while I'm there. Some of my fingers. What is this? What's... Alright. I'm just gonna run like if this area's already cleared. I don't need to worry. I'm gonna be carefree. There's not gonna be any surprise dogs snuck in while I wasn't looking. No problemo. Nothing untoward will be in here that wasn't here before. Everything's fine. All right. Here, we'll put this away. We'll put this away for now. This away. Oh, the key. Probably I could have used that. All right, I don't know what we need this for just now. Can I get back to where I needed this? All right, first things first. I'm going to need to make some more bullets. That's just a fact. That is just a fact. There. That's enough to keep me going for now. Can I get back to that room with the crank? How did I get over here? Can I not get over there anymore? It's looking like I just can't get back to where I came from. I'm gonna double check. But I know there was that place to stick the thingamabobber that I thought would open things back up to the lobby. I probably not gonna let me get back there to let clear this area out. That's right. More bullets equals more dongle tap. Alright. Well, this is the problem. Here's the problem. Alright, so just confirming. I can't go back over there. I fell. And I can't get back. So that's no longer something I need to worry about right now. Oh, it's for the metal shutter door. Oh, then I guess I'll hold on to it then. The door that I keep saying I don't want to open because there's dogs in there. Yeah, that's great. That is just great. Alright, we're going to do a little save. And, I know this is going to be disappointing for some, but it is after 11 o'clock my time, and I do work. So, I should probably stop playing the game now that I've saved. And we'll still hang out for a little bit. We'll do a little drawing. We'll talk about shit. Maybe we'll talk some Dungeons & Dragons. You know, there's still... I'm not leaving right away, but it's 11. It's definitely time for me to stop playing the game. That's all. Wait, hold on. I accidentally started the game. Exit. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. It went pretty well. No! There's the wheel, the drawing, the wheel, the spin thing. I'm not sure. I've been really bad on the bonus streams, Brad. I understand I have been. So, I've been extra... You know what I've been doing a lot of? I got back into... well, I was playing Adam, and I died a couple too many times, and I went back to Caves of Khud, and I've been sucked into Caves of Khud. I'm playing a mutant with 4 arms, triple jointed, 4-armed mutant with hooked feet and super speed and shoots ice bolts out of his hands. Working pretty well for me so far. Yeah, I have D&D coming up on Saturday. I know, Maxie. And now in retrospect, I feel like maybe I should have just streamed. Because it's not that I technically didn't have time, it's just like my job has been extra burdensome lately. And that makes me, when I get out of work, just want to be quiet and do quiet things. Like I just want to shut down and recharge. And that's how I felt a lot this October. Things have just been getting really kind of, it hasn't been bad at work, but it's just been getting really burdensome. I feel a weight of a lot of responsibilities. It's like I constantly feel like they're like, oh, you need to make sure to do these 4 tasks every day. And then, by the way, take care of this. It's going to take all day, and you don't have time for any of those the four things that you're supposed to do. So I'm constantly in this state where I'm never close to getting done all the stuff that's normally what I'm supposed to do. But all that stuff is like, I just keep telling them, like, hey, as long as you understand that if you're going to have me doing this stuff, I'm not going to be able to do that stuff. We understand this, right? The stuff that you've said I should be spending half of my day doing every day, 4 hours a day, that's not happening at all right now. You know that, right? And they're like, yeah, we know it. But it still doesn't feel good. And then it's still like, then the new stuff they give me, I can't do. I don't have time for. All that shit. So, and really what it is too, is we hired a bunch of new people somewhat recently. And they've gotten to a point where they're doing the work. And we work a number of different cases, and they all work slightly different. And each case, one of the project attorneys is designated as a subject matter expert. And the case that I'm the subject matter expert for is the one that has had the highest volume of work to do and is also the most complicated and high maintenance. So, and then at a certain point, like 2 to 3 weeks ago, they just were like, okay, every morning they give a breakdown of all the different cases and like who they want working on what. The supervisors like prioritize that kind of stuff and let us know orchestrate who's going to be where. And they've had all the new people working on my case, which means I'm basically teaching them how to do the job. So, because it's their first time doing the real work. And it's not bad that they need questions constantly, but like I'll spend my whole days just answering their questions and not doing any of my own work, which is like, that's fine. But then I get stressed because I know, like, I was told this is what I'm supposed to do. And I'm like, hey, you realize you just assigned all the new people to my case, and all I do all day long is help them, like, teach them how to do the job. So as long as you all understand, that's all I'm doing most of the time. But then you get kind of decision fatigue. You understand, like, you know what I'm talking about with decision fatigue? Where people are constantly asking, how do I do this? What should I do? What should I do? And a lot of what we do is about, first off, we have to know all the complicated shit, but then there's a component of using our best judgment based on everything that we do, using our best judgment to figure out a solution. So it's not always like, oh, if this happens, boom, you just do this. And if that happens, boom, you just do that. Everyone's like everything we deal with is like a little puzzle that we have to solve. So when I spend all day solving everyone else's puzzles, because they're like, I don't know how to even start. It's like, all right. So, and I walk them through. It's like live streaming, except it's doing like legal administrative shit. So, let me see. You on the project, Brad? Brad, you could do the work. You absolutely could. There are people on our team. In fact, at least it seems like half of the new people that they hired, because most of the team was all project attorneys. Now they've started hiring what they call project coordinators, which are not attorneys. I have a feeling, I don't know, I don't poke around and ask what people get paid, but I have a feeling, being not attorneys, that project coordinators don't make as much money as project attorneys. I'm just gonna go out on a limb, but I don't know that for sure. Because I know there are people that are project coordinators that are like in pretty impressive roles of responsibility. But at any rate, there are definitely people that get hired who are not attorneys, but they've proven their ability to do this kind of work in other mediums, so they do it. So Brad, you could I'm absolutely convinced that you could do this work. You want to make my decisions for me, Brad? I'll be eating a lot more cashews. Yeah, Ashley. Yeah, it's kind of burnout to an extent, but it's just more like I just feel overburdened with just talking, communicating, thinking too much. And so it's like, and it's always like, I've got this thing I'm supposed to do. Hey Ryan, I have a real quick question. That's how it's every time. I have a real quick question. It's really quick for them to ask me the question. That's true. But for me to like work with them on how to come to the solution is not quick ever. Almost, well, they're starting to sometimes now, like where they're getting better. But I still get a lot of questions. And then it's stuff like they're supposed to be like what they call a backup subject matter expert. And so the supervisors have been putting me on special projects, like special priority projects, and saying, yeah, let the backup subject matter expert handle the questions. But the thing is like the backup doesn't know hardly anything either. So if they ask him questions, all that happens is then I get a private message from him asking me what to do. So I'm like, all right, we're just introducing like more like the telephone game now. I'm still answering all the questions, right? It's just now they're asking this dude who then is asking me so that I could tell him so that he could tell the other dude how to do it. I do need a vacation. I can't, I feel like I need some time off. I can't really take it right now. So, I mean, there have been points. There was a point last year where it just got so stressful that I did just say, I need to take a week off. There was a point in which I wrapped something up, some big thing up, and I think at the time I'd seen a doctor. My blood pressure was shooting through the roof. And I just was like, when I saw how high my blood pressure was, I was like, all right, I need to recharge. And I'm starting to feel like I was there. So since then, though, now I have blood pressure medication that I think is monitoring it. But I haven't even been checking because I'm kind of like, I'm afraid if I see what my blood pressure has been lately, I don't know. That's not a good excuse not to check, but I got that feeling again. Like, it's like, oh, this is getting to be a lot of weight. It's getting to be a little heavy. A real quick question. What happens to the Lord of the Rings? Yeah, exactly, Nick. So, except that's a really simple question. I mean, it may take a while to answer, but it doesn't involve me having to think real hard about solving something complicated. So, shit's feeling heavy. But yeah, so what that ends up doing, and that's the thing is like, I felt like that today after work. But today I was like absolutely like, oh well, I'm not going to skip my stream because it's Hawktober and I haven't been doing bonus streams. So it was never in my mind like, oh shit, should I stream tonight or not? It was absolutely like, yeah, I'm going to stream. The other thing that happens on weeks like this is I get stressed and my sleep gets out of whack. So if there's a night like where the night before I only got 4 hours of sleep, then I'm like, I'm just going to get through work, but I'm not going to stream after that. Because it's like, then I'm going to stay up too late. So that's actually something either yesterday or the night before, when I was thinking about maybe streaming, I didn't, because that morning, I only ended up, when I got up, I only had 4 hours of sleep. So yeah, all right. Now I'm like just totally unloading on you. I think I've been, though, up until now, until I'm talking about work, I think I've been like I've been a reasonably agreeable person on my stream today. I don't think I've been like short-tempered or anything weird like that, because that's the one thing I worry about when my work is like this, that I'm gonna bring it to the stream, like, and not necessarily that I'm gonna dump on you guys about my job, telling you like way too much, which I've done once or twice. One stream I actually took off my record. I unlisted it because I was like, that just was like, oh, not good. On a fishing trip and relax a bit. Well, my birthday's next month, and then there's Thanksgiving. So my birthday's on the 19th. Let me see. I got some stuff sorted out. So, no, this is next month. So my birthday's on a Friday, so I'm taking that day off. That's on the 19th, so I'm getting a 3-day weekend there. And then I'm working Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then it's Thanksgiving, and I'm taking that Friday off. So then I got a bunch of days there. And I was actually thinking about if I just take off Monday through Wednesday, then I got like a week and a half off. Maybe there's part of me that's thinking about it, but I only have limited number of days off that I can use. And one thing I didn't realize, and this is kind of common, I think I mentioned this before, but if you run out of paid days, they don't like you taking any more vacation after that, like taking any more days off. Because the rule that I was always used to was like, a lot of jobs I had, you didn't really get vacation, or the vacation amount that you got was negligible, like 5 days, and you'd take it, but then you could have days off throughout the year as you needed them, like, oh, I want a 3-day weekend here, I want Black Friday off, or whatever else. And it was just like, all right, well, that's fine, as long as you ask for it off, you're just not gonna get paid that day. And that was always a calculus that I was used to. When I was self-employed, if I didn't work, I didn't get paid. There's something that I'm used to historically. So, and this job, I was like, I was taking a whole bunch of days off for camping this past summer. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have, because my wife is off Fridays, so she planned trips, assuming that I could take a bunch of Fridays off with her. And so I arranged all these Fridays off, and then that's when I found out. Like, the leadership was like, oh, you're gonna run out of your vacation time by the end of summer. You won't have any for like the holiday time. And I was like, that's okay. I mean, we got money enough, set aside that I can take holiday time off. That's how it's always been for me. I'm not used to getting paid at all. The fact that, I'm getting paid as many days as I am, that's fine. Because I took a week off earlier in the year before I knew that was their policy, that you can't take unpaid days off. So that's a little something. And then when they told me that, I was like, why, if it's approved and it's arranged and I make sure my work is covered, what's the problem? Why would I not be able to take it off? And they're like, well, that's just the rules. Like, oh. And I was a contractor before. Last year, I got converted to an employee, which it's a great honor. But when I was a contractor, they didn't give a shit. No one was counting how many. When you're a contractor, you don't work for them directly, so they're not paying attention. They didn't pay attention to that shit until I got promoted to being a full-time employee. Then all of a sudden, it's like they're meticulously measuring, all that time. So that kind of sucks. Like, I really wouldn't mind using all my time up and then taking a week off sometime in the next couple months and just not getting paid. That's I wish I could do that. And then they were like, well, you can do it once. We think we'll let you do it once. Then I'm like, all right, well, So that's why all summer I ended up arranging to work like 4 9s, and I'd take half a day off on Friday so we could at least leave and be to the campground before sundown. So yeah. So now I'm bitching about that too. But yeah, so the long story short is, I would, if it weren't for that restriction, I would probably be like, this would be the point at which I'd be saying, yeah, I need a week off right now. But yeah, that can't. So, or at least I can't. I could do it, but then I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be able to take time off like around the holidays. And I don't even know what time off I want around the holidays yet, but I know I always do take some time off around the holidays. It's just a question of when. So I've got to make sure that I'm not in a situation where I'm like, oh yeah, I want to take off like Christmas Eve or whatever. And they're like, oh no, you used all your time. Sorry. Was I a jerk to you tonight? Oh, yours the 15th, Ashley? All right, cool. So you're like in this November 15th? So you're right in the same week as me, basically. You're Monday and I'm Friday. You care about my birthday more than Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving is the time of year, right? You spread hot takes on Twitter about Thanksgiving food sucking. Well, Brad, don't you? I don't know if you do every year, but don't you sometimes come back to the U.S. of A. around Christmas, or is that like? I know it's some holidays you come out, you leave China for a little while, and come to the U.S. That's kind of exciting. Like just traveling and stuff. That's cool. Dude, you don't fear Testy G-Law? He doesn't take any of your shit, and I have a lot of that. Yeah, sometimes I worry that when I'm feeling like snappy and stuff, that I'm gonna go on stream and I'm gonna be like a dick to people just because I'm, you know. I mean, mostly I'm always just sort of like me, right? I'm not completely unfiltered. I mean, like, I still think, oh, it's a good idea to say that or not. Like, oh, is this going to be rude or whatever? You try to be civil. If you're in a bad mood, you don't always want to like just spew it at everybody. But, I just as a person in general, I tend to be like, I don't hide a whole lot. So if I'm having a bad day, it's just like, chance just gonna be like, oh, now you all get to see me having a bad, I'm gonna play this game and like, but the thing is, I did bitch about this game constantly, but it was like an appropriate channel for it. Fucking zombies shooting things in the dick. And then I start feeling good about it. Like, oh, I'm shooting them in the dick. Now I feel better about this. Am I going to sing happy birthday on my birthday? Why would I do that? I might. Now, if it's my birthday and that's the only time I see, like, for example, if Ashley comes around my birthday, I might sing Ashley happy birthday on my birthday if I hadn't seen her to sing her before that. But I don't make a practice of singing myself happy birthday. Bat is better than turkey. You gonna go to Wuhan? Have some bat for Thanksgiving? So, but yeah, that's how things have been lately. That's I think a large part for why I haven't been doing a ton of bonus streams, is I've felt a lot more like I just want to be quiet, and I want to not be like thinking too hard and talking a whole lot, and I just want to, because I'm an introvert. I mean, despite how it may seem, me being like, oh, but I'm gonna stream and talk to a bunch of people, be all animated. It wears me out. Like, that's why my streams, even when I could stream as long as I wanted to, usually around the 4-hour mark, I'm done. Back when I didn't, like, literally when you guys first met me, I could, because of my work schedule, I could work around my streams. So I could literally, in most cases, if I wanted to stream, I could just stream as long as I wanted to. Didn't have to be up early the next day in most cases, you know. And at certain times I had to do things, but aside from that, it was like, yeah. So even for totally unrestricted G-Law was, yeah, probably about 4 hours. Well, I used to do 8 to 12, and then usually I'd talk shit for another half hour or whatever. So 4, you know, let's use our 4 hours, 4 to 5. I've never, once in a blue moon, I did a stream like once or twice. I did like and the whole time I've been a streamer, I did like an 8-hour stream. Wild turkey. Okay, there you go. But yeah, and so that's why at this point, because of the way I'm feeling, just kind of worn down. If you're like, oh, you're gonna do bonus streams, well, I'm like, well, let's think about it. I'm gonna be doing a D&D game on Sunday, and that or on Saturday, and that I love playing D&D, but that takes a lot of social and brain energy to run a game, and I enjoy the shit out of it. But when it's done, like, I just want to fall over. And so that's why I'm like, in my head, I'm like, you know, come Sunday, I may just want a day where I can just be quiet. Like, because you know, whatever. It's like all week I did it. Saturday I played games, and then Sunday is like the one day where, like, maybe I could just be quiet for a day. But also, you just never know, because I could be like, well, shit, you know, when the day comes, maybe I'm not feeling exhausted. So I don't want to say no, but I want to say that there's a good chance that when Sunday rolls around, Saturday, I don't think after I play D&D, I'm not going to do it. I wouldn't do a stream. I'm too tired. But, tell them you found Jesus and need Sunday? What? I have Sundays off. My D&D sessions have been 5 hours. It's funny, because at first I was like, maybe we could, because they're like, oh, we could do short sessions for like maybe a couple times a month for 2 hours. And I'm like, you can't do jack shit in 2 hours. Especially with my friends, because we're all like, we've been friends since high school. So when we get together to play D&D, we'll spend the first hour just talking, like, whatever. Like, hey, did you see this movie? Or did you read because we're all in like a lot of the same geeky shit, fantasy books and video games and all sorts of stuff. So we're always like, oh, did you play this game? Yeah, I saw this. Hey, this, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So it takes, like, the first hour is just that. So I'm like, no, if we're going to play D&D sessions, and then once we're into it, that time goes by like this. So usually we start, for me, it's like 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And when it hits 3 o'clock, we have to stop at 3, because one of the guys who lives on the East Coast, like, it's like a deal he made with his wife to be able to play D&D on Saturdays, is that they have dinner at 6 o'clock. And it's a hard line rule that he's got to stop. So that's what always, like, when 3 o'clock hits, everyone's like, oh man, oh, do you really gotta go? Oh, come on, just. And then sometimes, like last time, we were in the middle of a combat, and we were fighting a fire elemental that kept putting people on fire, and he kept putting them out. He's a rogue, so he'd be in the back line, someone catch a fire, he'd put them out. And he's like, okay, you know what, you guys, just, it's okay if you finish the combat without me. Just try not to get us killed. And all I'm gonna do is hang back and keep putting people out. And so then he left, and we finished the combat, and we probably played for another hour that time. Gun Kid, are you out? Have a great night, man. Gila and his friends spend the first hour rehashing the weekly highlights of The View. No. It's all the geek stuff. Have you played this game? Have you read this book? This is what I'm reading right now. A lot of the same shit the same kind of shit I talk about with you guys for the first hour of my streams. That's the same shit I talk about with my friends for the first hour of D&D. Except it's not all me. In that case, it's like, it's everyone's talking that way. And then usually I'm more quiet. They do a lot of talking, and I'm sitting there with like my Fantasy Grounds program open and my D&D stuff, and I'm kind of like, I'm talking a little bit, but I'm kind of like, okay, this is an opportunity for me getting my map set up, figuring out like, oh wait, what? They're like, in the next room, there's this wizard. What spells does he have? How's he gonna, what's he gonna, just rehashing that stuff. Are we gonna get the extra rare G-Law lullaby? What's rare about that? I do that every stream. I can't think of are there streams where I forget the lullaby? I feel like it's become like almost 100% of my streams now end in lullabies. Like if I forget, like flat out goes out of my mind. And I don't remember it later that I forgot. So yeah, there will be a lullaby. I know how excited you all get. You need help. You need help relaxing, calming down. Players just wrapped up the Temple of Eternal Flame, and they're going to head to the Howling Caves next. Now, we've been at the Fire Circle's camp for 6 months in real life. We've been there for fucking ever, and they just wrapped that up. And the big decision that's going to happen now is I've offered the character who's the druid, the opportunity to join the cult and for that character to become an NPC. And I don't know what he's going to decide yet. But I told him, have another character ready if you think you're going to make that decision. I let him know ahead of time, the opportunity may be presented to you to join the cult. And if you take that opportunity, you're going to need to have a new character ready to go. Because your character will become an NPC. And that's the decision I want you to make. If you think that's an interesting way for your character for this character you've been playing, if you think that's an interesting way for that character to go, I want to open that door to you. Getting close to done? I guess so. Once you're down at that level, I need to look at it again because I'm not remembering. Let's see, there's surface, and then there's the main base, and then there's another layer, right? And then there's like the core of everything. And then there's a super duper core. I don't know. I feel like it's like an onion of like levels. And I can't remember. I have to look at the maps again to remember exactly what. Like the Howling Caves. That's not where the first time they run into the bosses. It's the next layer down, right? Anyways. So Nick, your friend that's running the games definitely zeroed in on Curse of Strahd. That's like for sure. So I wasn't locked in on Curse of Strahd, but that's probably the one that I want to play the most. But it's also something I'm not gonna push because just in general, it's not very classic D&D setting. So that's a reason why I'm also not too pushy about it. Like when I started my campaign now with my friends, I kind of wanted to play Curse of Strahd. But Temple of Elemental Evil was their favorite D&D experience from the 80s. And I knew, and as soon as I brought up the fact that there was a modernized reboot of it, they were like, no, we're playing that. They did some dungeons in arbitrary order. They skipped the Fire Temple because they peeked in once and got torched. Okay. I haven't even looked. I don't know if I've even looked in the Fire Temple. I haven't read everything. I've scouted ahead to figure out who the main, like, power players are as you go down in levels. Like, okay, who are the people who are in charge that I might need to know about now before they even go in anywhere? What's the hierarchy of these organizations? Because I want to know the hierarchy of the organizations before they encounter the organization at all. He's doing Curse of Straw, but you totally play it again. Changes slightly during replays. With the... Okay. Yeah, I think what I prefer, honestly, is to play something. I would like to, if possible, I would like to play something no one's played before. So, now if there was a situation where Nick, you were like, yeah, I've played all of those at least once, then it would be a situation where I'd say, well, which one would you like to replay the most? You know, which ones would you be interested in replaying again? Then I would. But if it's like, I give you a list of, I forget how many, 10, and you've only played 3 of them, or 2 or 3 of them, and then there's a whole bunch that you've never played, I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to choose one of those. The other person that turned in their little questionnaire that I sent out, they've only ever, for 5th edition, only ever played homebrews. So they've never touched any of them. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. But, because the thing is that if we were in a situation where there was someone who'd played everything before, then what I would do is I would just choose one, and I would shuffle things a bit. I would make sure that certain things as written were not the same anymore, and so that, you know, they wouldn't. I try to change some fundamental aspects of the formula so that their knowledge going into it wouldn't, you know, they still can be caught off guard by where things are going to take them. But that's a lot of work. That's extra work to do that, so I prefer not to. I mean, I still do a lot of work anyways, plotting my own story and everything, but by and large, I've used the adventure as a framework, like a skeleton, that I don't monkey too much with. And I just flesh it out with a lot of story elements that weren't on the skeleton to begin with. You just play an ex-cultist. Okay, that's an idea. That's an interesting idea. You've run 1 and played half of 2. Your friend jammed Poda and... Oh, it's... Storm King's Thunder. Did he put a lot of Storm King's Thunder in there? Now, I'm not sure if I want to do Storm King's Thunder just because they say it's the most sandboxiest of the sandbox. And I might want to lean... That's like that one, the Horde of the Dragon Queen that you mentioned, and the Tyranny of Dragons, that they go together. You mentioned that you hadn't played those, and that's something that you were kind of intrigued by, like the one that stood out as one you might want to play. And I've heard so much bad shit about that. But I've also heard a lot of people play it and they like it. I've heard a lot of people say Dungeon Master has to alter it. But I heard one of the biggest complaints about it is that it's a super linear railroad. Where it's just sort of like, this is what's going to happen. And then this is going to happen. And then they're going to go here. And then they're going to go to this city. And so that's where I'm a little bit like, is that too much? I mean, I kind of like the idea after having to like manage an entire sandbox for the past year and a half or year or so of the campaign right now. I kind of like the idea of playing an adventure that's a little bit more like, I could still probably find ways to loosen it up a little bit. But that generally it's like, I don't have to keep kind of thinking in my head how all the dots could connect together in that world. How to give it some kind of coherence that would lead to a possible chain of events. Storm King Thunder is not railroady. Storm King Thunder, what I've heard is people play it and then they're like, they'll realize they'll be 6 months along and they'll realize like, are we still playing the module? Are we still playing the adventure? Like, I don't even remember what were we supposed to do? Was there a goal? They just get caught up doing their own stuff and forget that there's any sort of overarching something going on. You know? Dragon Heist I would consider. Dungeon of the Mad Mage, just I can't handle pure dungeon crawl. And Princess of the Apocalypse, I'm actually dreading the point at which it becomes a dungeon crawl because I'm really enjoying it not being that. And I think I'm really going to try to figure out ways to make it so that it's not just, all right, now you go into this room, there's 5 ogres. All right, fight the ogres. All right, there's 2 doors. Which one, the right or the left? All right, you open the one on the right. There's 5 more ogres. All right, fight the ogres. All right, okay, time up. We'll see you in a few weeks. And then a few weeks later, it's like, all right, where were we? Oh yeah, in the room. You fought the ogres. There's 2 more doors. You open up. Okay, there's 7 hobgoblins. All right, we fight the hobgoblins. That's how I feel like a dungeon crawl adventure is. It's like I feel like it's people that just really like combat a lot, and not that the encounters are going to be all the same, like I just described, but just that it's like, oh, what different monster am I going to fight in the next room? Oh, and now we're going to go to the next room. Oh, what kind of combat encounter I'm going to have in there? And it's just like combat. And yeah, there's part of me that's like, if that's what it's going to be like for the second year of Princess of the Apocalypse, I'm worried I'm just going to be like, or really have to carve it up. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, when you mean railroady, you mean like they're like some scripted events that occur. And people were saying the same thing about Horde of the Dragon Queen, that there were things that happened in there where it was just very much like I heard that about the Storm King Thunder too. I think someone was complaining that it opens up with a giant, like a fight with a giant, where you just spend 2 hours watching like NPCs, like giants fighting each other or something. I don't know. And where the players aren't really too involved. But I know what you mean. The optional rule that leveling up takes weeks to make them leave. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. And I mean, right now, the only thing I'm thinking of is just something stupid. Like, yeah, you've only got 4 days of food left. And this is not a game-rich environment. And, like, nobody's good at hunting in the group. So, you're going to have to... But that's a little lame. But there are reasons why I want them to go back to town. To keep introducing more stuff, more RP threads into the game that wouldn't make sense unless they went back to town and reconnected with like all the characters there. You wouldn't recommend it without being an evil party? Out of the Abyss. Okay. I'm not that interested in Out of the Abyss anyways, because what I keep hearing over and over again is it's a great resource to use if you want to run an adventure in the Underdark. But if you actually want to follow the story, it's like, it's not good. And it sounds like a lot of people that I've heard talk about it say they've never finished it. Like they maybe started it a few times because it's really cool. It's a cool concept. And they're like, yeah, I'll do this. There's all this cool stuff in here. And then they get a few sessions in and they're like, let's play something else. Now, you said you did the Descent into Avernus and that you never left Baldur's Gate. Is that because COVID hit and so the game stopped? Or was it because you guys decided at that point you weren't into it? You mentioned that, but I wasn't sure if you meant it ended because of COVID or if it ended because you were not having fun. Okay, so the game stopped. Yeah, Descent to Avernus is one that people have said is pretty good. With some asterisks. But I'm not sure what I'm leaning towards. If I were to like choose, aside from Curse of Strahd, which is sort of the one like all things being equal, I would choose, but I don't know if that everyone would be into that kind of setting to begin with. And also if there are ones that no one's played, I think I would probably rule that out. I played Resident Evil 2, Josh, the remake. That's what I played. And hello, Josh. Howdy. The GM and her husband had their first child. Okay, so there's a lot of things came together to make that game stop happening. So, well, it was an hour, 20 minutes of talking. And then about 90 minutes of Resident Evil 2. And then I stopped playing Resident Evil 2 about 45 minutes ago. And then I talked around and shit, talked about work. Why? And also it's because Brad innocently asked, were you going to get a bonus stream this weekend? And then I had to unload about why I haven't been doing bonus streams. Because of, like, my jobs was stressing me out. Of course, you all needed all the details of why exactly it was hard. So I was happy. No one asked. But, oh, the witch! That witch comes around about once an hour. I've been enjoying the Resident Evil 2. After streaming Resident Evil 7 a couple years ago, I was really skeptical about playing Resident Evil 2. Because I thought it was going to be like, hey, we did Resident Evil... We remade Resident Evil 2 to be just like Resident Evil 7. And I'm like, oh no, I don't want... That was too frantic for me. Especially when it makes you miss every G-Law stream. Yeah. We're still doing the wheel though, Josh. You didn't miss the wheel. But yeah. I'm sorry your work makes you keep missing G-Law streams. I'm trying to think. You were saying like your days off at one point. Maybe when I was thinking about bonus streams? I don't know. But yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. So at the very least, I'm going to come over here. So y'all can take a gander at what's on the list. Oh, we're down to 5 people. Let's see. Let me get my list out. I wait until half the stream leaves, and then I'm like, all right, now that everyone's gone, let's take a look at this, my giveaway list. And who do we have that won already so far? Joss already won. Evie and Gun Kid. So who does that leave? Maybe Nick's just going to walk out of this thing with a win. See who else was here. I don't know if Keith is still here. He could win some. Ashley could win. Okay, so there's still some people here that could win. I just looked up. I was looking at the chat background, and it was like, Nick Joss, Stitch Neck, Nick Joss, Nick Joss. And I'm like, oh, wait. And then it was like Gun Kid. I'm like, oh. Well, Gun Kid won, like, did he win the first one? Or he's already won, though. I know that. All right. So we got Nick, Ashley, Long. Right now, it's going to be a 2-person wheel. It shows 5 concurrent viewers. It's okay, you can be at work. You still, if you want to win, you still want to be on the? You want to be on the drawing, or do you feel your being at work is it going to interfere with your ability to win? Didn't you win something before? I feel like you won like last year, but I can't remember. Yep. All right. Keith is still in. Animal lawyer 788. All right, you're on the wheel. I thought you did. I thought I remembered you winning last year during October. October is when I do all my giveaways. It's been a tradition for like 5. I can't remember the very first in 2016. Did I do it? Now I want to go back. Did I start October in 2016? I know I didn't. My very first year streaming. I can't even remember if my first stream was even. It might have been after Halloween. I'm not sure, but I know there was no Hawktober then. You can only win once in a lifetime. Now, I think my rule has been that you don't win twice in the same season, but if we get to the point where everybody at the stream at the time of the drawing has won already, then it reopens. So if I ever come to the end of the stream and it's just all people that have already won, then I'll let them back in again. And they're going to not have a stream for that reason. But, all right, well, let's just confirm. Maxie, do you want, I know you've said no before, but that Civilization 6 is still up there, man. No thanks. Okay, that's fair. Just thought I'd ask. Don't want you to feel left out. So we got Nick, Ashley, and Keith. Is there anyone else here that wants to be on that list that hasn't already won this year? Okay, you got enough on your... I understand that. No, that's fine, Maxie. I understand that. That's why I'm always like... People are like, are you super excited for this new game that's coming out? Usually I'm like, no. I got too many games already. So they'll just wait. I said, if all of a sudden it comes out and immediately, like, there's some magical sale where it's $9.99, maybe I'll think about it. But I'm not going to get excited before it comes out because I probably won't play it for 2 years. Hey, it's Matus. Matus, do you want in on this shit? You didn't win anything. Red light, green light is not an effective mode of communicating whether or not you want to be on the wheel. All I know is you said it when I was saying, is anyone else here who's not on the list? Who's not Nick, who's not Ashley, who's not Keith, that wants to be on the list, who hasn't already won? Last game you won was that Mars game, and after you played through the tutorials, you never played it again. You know what, Maxie? Now, I played a little more of that game than you did, but not much. But I played part of the real game, and I got a ways into it, and I was enjoying it. But it's just like I'm not always in the I don't have a large like a deep hunger for that kind of game anymore. Usually I won't get sucked into that and just be like, oh, it doesn't hold my attention long enough for me to really experience everything there is to experience. At least that one did. Although I can't say exactly why. Like, when I look back, I'm like, I was enjoying it. It was good. There was a lot more to be done. But I think it got to a point where I felt like I had to think too hard. It's like, okay, God, I need to put 2 of those here in order to do that so that I can do this. And then I got my rovers out exploring, and I got to keep track of them because that's like RTS stuff. Yeah, I remember liking it, but I also remember there was a point at which I'm just like, can I just walk into a room and hit shit with a sword? All right, let's find that game. That's the game I want to play right now. All right. So I think we have concluded that we got Nixie, Ashley Long, and Animal Lawyer 788. That's the list. That's who's going on the wheel. Welcome to my advertiser-friendly Wheel of Misfortune. Unite us. Open a new Platinum Rewards Visa today and earn 10,000 bonus points at the Wheel of Misfortune. Apply now. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let me get this thing. Interactable version. No, we're not going to apply now. We're going to go here. This is like the default list that comes up every time I open it. We're going to wipe those out. And that's it. Those are the 3 people. Wow, the odds are looking pretty good, guys. Everybody involved with the wheel tonight got a pretty good chance. It's exactly 33.3333333. Well, you get the idea. % chance. I could keep saying 3s for a while if you're not clear on what the odds are. Or I could just say, can you say a third, a fraction as a percentage? Not really, huh? You have a third of a chance of winning this drawing. Maxie, there's a lot more 3s than that. There's a lot more 3s than that, though. But no, I don't think I want to try to challenge anybody to put all the 3s that really go behind that number, because we'd never be here. No one could ever read my chat again, ever. So, it'd be all 3s forever and ever. All right. Ashley Long, Animal Lawyer 788, Nixie. Look over to the left side where the arrowhead is. Don't look at the beak of the bird. That's not pointing to the winner. Look on the other side, over there. Over there. All right? Look, see the arrowhead on the left? That points the winner. All right? Just going to say it clear one more time. The bird is just a spectator. It's not picking winners. It's the arrowhead on the left. All right? Now we're going to see who's going to win this now. And 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! All right. 2 years in a row, Ashley Long wins yet again. Congratulations, Ashley Long. And remember, unite us. Open a platinum plan today and earn 10,000 bonus points, redeemable for $100 worth of rewards or cash back. Apply now. All right. Now we got that out of the way. And the advertisement, I've always got to make sure that, you know, the sponsor, that I speak for the sponsors. This is a very important part of my stream, is that sponsored content. So, Ashley. Firstly, let me take a look here. I'm pretty sure I could just go back into Twitter and find the message where I sent you the gift last year. It was Twitter, right? I'm almost 100% sure. I don't communicate that much on Twitter aside from you guys. Yep, there you are. Oh wow, Keith, you guys both won last year. Because the very next message, Ashley won on October 11th. And Keith, you won the very next October 15th. That's probably the very next stream. Unite us. It's right. It's not paying you. But it could be paying you $100 cash back, Nick, if you apply now. So, yeah, just saying. Just saying. So, well, really, it's the sponsor. I acknowledge the sponsor as being the ones that have brought us the, until this year, very cool wheel that's now no longer quite working with my OBS. So probably at a certain point before October, or before, so at Christmas, before Halloween, or at least before next year, it's probably time to retire that wheel and find one that doesn't have a huge website displacing the winner's name. The advertisement, so you can't see who won, it's not working for me. NordVPN. Raid Shadow Legend. Oh, yes. Are either of those things really good? I just assume because the advertising for Raid Shadow Legend is so aggressive that it's shit. I have never even looked at it. I just assume if they're pushing it this hard, it sucks. Okay, Joss, confirmed. You won both times while you were at work. Outward. Okay. Let me find that outward. Okay. Just me finding the key each time has been an adventure all in itself. Because I don't have a list of the keys. The keys are all embedded. I think all of them at this point on the list are Humble Bundle. And I don't reveal the key until it's time to give it away. That's how I know which keys have been used. All right. Would it have been fun if not for that fact, Nick? Oh, Joss, you do love mobile games? Oh, I just remembered. Amnesia Rebirth was one of the games in the October Humble Monthly. I gotta remember that. I don't know that I have enough Hawktober game time to need more horror games. But if I finish Resident Evil 2, that might be the next place that I go. Unless I just play like Dead by Daylight. I wouldn't mind showing you guys Control either. But that's a game that's like, to actually play through, it's just tons, for me, it would be tons and tons of time. Because when I played it before, it was like a whole hobby in itself, just navigating that world. Alright. I'm losing track of my mission. I'm distracting myself by talking about too many different things. Alright. We have outward. All right, here we go. Here we go. Wait, where was that message at? Now I'm very confused because... Oh, there we are. You know what? It's funny. Because you pinged me privately and told me outward. And that moved your message up to the top to my newest message. And I had found it in the middle of the list from last year and I was going to click on it. And I was like, wait, her name disappeared. Sorry. It's just old dude getting confused by technology. I better get used to it. It's only going to get worse, for God's sake. All right. Congratulations, Ashley, on your big win. Outward is a super interesting game. Spelling wrong. Interesting game. That is not quite like anything else. And now it will be yours. Good win. There you go. You got your key, and you got me reading my congratulation comment, saying it out loud as I was writing it. So you can always remember. And you could go back let's see. Yeah, you'll always be able to see the date. So you'd be like, oh, if I could relive that moment and go back to that stream for that time that I won outward. And G-Law said the special congratulatory words, and I can read those over and over again and know that he typed those live on a stream. It was like being famous. It was a touch. It's like being on television. It's like touching greatness. So enjoy Outward, Ashley, and congratulations on your win. And I'll see you next year. I'm sure you're gonna win again. No, I don't think I don't recall Nick telling me that he did almost kill you in your last D&D session, Joss. Interdasting. Play like some of the other games you like Star Wars and Marvel games. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, getting down to that. And then but do you have anyone that can revive you if you go down? Because you know if you go below 0, you don't die automatically. Well, if you go below 0, you go into like a sort of a mini game where every turn you roll a die, and if it's 10 or above, you get 1 happy face. And if it's below 10, or if it's 11 or above, you get 1 happy face. If it's 10 or below, you get a frowny face. And best out of 3, or whichever one hits 3 first, not best out of 3, whichever one you get 3 of first, wins. And the frowny face means you're dead for reals. If you get 3 happy faces, you stabilize. And of course, while you're down, if anything decides to finish you off, boom, it's done. So if you're the only person and someone kills you and they're not feeling generous, they can just finish you off just like that. But if you're in a group of people, then other people can help stabilize you without you having, if you get any sort of magic, like a healing spell or anything like that, you're immediately out of the death zone. As soon as you're back up to at least 1 hit point, you're even back up and like fighting again. It depends on, if you lose the character forever, depends on how the game is being run. Because ultimately it's up to the dungeon master on how they want to handle that. Now the rules as written are that when you die, you're dead forever. But there are spells and items that are out in the world that can resurrect people. And so what it can become to is, do you realistically have access to any of those things? Now, if you're a 3rd level nobody and you die, probably you don't have, because even if you found someone who was able to cast that spell, the resources it takes to cast it, I think you need like a diamond or something like that gets expended during the casting. That's worth 1,000 gold. So you're not going to have the money even if you could find someone to do it. But it's also rare to find someone that can do it. But how available that is depends on the DM. Because a certain dungeon master might just say, oh, you work for the Church of St. Cuthbert, and they've made an arrangement with you that if you die, just haul your body back to the Church of St. Cuthbert and they'll bring you back. Some DMs may have that rule. But that's not the normal thing. Normally it's as you gain levels, if somebody's playing a healer, if someone is playing a cleric, and you get to a certain level, they will get a raise dead spell. And at that point, if someone dies, they can bring you back. But before that point, being able to be resurrected, it really depends on how the Dungeon Master's world is set up and what arrangement they may have for that. But permadeath is the default rule. It's the sort of the default expectation if your character dies. If there's not some special arrangement to bring them, somehow be able to bring them back, then they're dead. You getting a little bit better? Well, you've played quite a few sessions now, though, right? And Joss, do you have the books too? Like, have you been reading the books and stuff? So, I mean, it takes some time. In some ways, I don't know that I would be a pro either. I mean, I know I'm familiar with the rules and mechanics and everything else, but that doesn't mean that if I were in a combat situation, I would know the best tactics on how to do it. You pushed him into his own cloud of daggers? It was hilarious to you. Oh, God. Okay. Sent you some of the PDFs and you've been looking at them. It can be a little overwhelming. Now, I'm trying to think, when I first learned Dungeons and Dragons, I was super jazzed. I loved reading the rulebook. And this is like when I first learned like the basic version of D&D, I was 10. And that was after growing up being told I wouldn't be allowed to play D&D because it's satanic, right? And so when finally they relented and let me buy some D&D, I didn't even have anyone to play it with yet. But I was just so excited. Well, I had friends, but I wasn't even sure who I was going to play with. I was so excited that I just I read the rules, and the more I read the rules, the more excited I got about like what it was going to be like to actually play it. And so I think I was like the most expert at D&D that I ever would be rules-wise when I was in my like early teens, because I just loved in high school when I was a dungeon master. Like I knew those. I felt like I knew the rules inside and out. Like, and I remember people in my group would be like, well, no, it's not like that. It's like this. And I'd always say like, care to challenge? And then they'd be like, yeah. And then I'd open the book and be like, see, you're wrong. I was kind of a dick about it. And there's a lot of cool stuff in the book too. Just like the way I feel like even 5th edition is presented well, though. Like when you're reading stuff, it's kind of like, oh, that's interesting. But I'm still at that point now where I don't know everything. And I've got to refresh myself on certain rules as they come up. Things that don't happen constantly. And when it comes to like the characters, especially spellcasters, I don't know what spells. I haven't like read. That's one thing I've never been that into. Well, I guess when I was younger, I got excited about looking at what all the different spells in the spell book. There's like hundreds of them, right? So I'm at this point now where it's like, no, I'm not just going to sit there and spend an hour reading spell entries just because I'm curious to see what they are. So like my rule with my players is like, it's your responsibility to understand how your class features work and what your spells do. And even so, when they cast something for the first time, I'll look it up, and a good portion of the time, they've got it wrong. So, but I think there's that. That's sort of like why I'm kind of like, yeah, I would prefer to play with people who have some experience with it, so that I'm not being leaned on to teach the whole game. And they've been decent. They've been decent about looking stuff up themselves. Mostly, it seems like they just look stuff up like for their characters. They don't half the time understand like basic combat mechanics, except for the one dude that never stopped playing. One guy in the group never stopped playing Dungeons and Dragons. He's like, we all moved away, and including him, and he started a new group there. And then he came back to San Diego, and he started a new group there. And it's just one thing he's just never stopped doing. He's just constantly. It's kind of interesting too, because he's like, and he has never played 5th edition before, so that's a learning curve for him. So he keeps being like, well, in Pathfinder, which is like sort of like unofficial, what would have been 4th edition if they hadn't made 4th edition different. And he's always like, oh, well, in Pathfinder, blah, 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 blah. Well, it's like, well, this isn't Pathfinder. like they've taken a lot of mechanics out. 3rd edition D&D started getting more complicated, and then like for 5th edition, there's a lot of like, let's reel it back in a little bit. Let's get rid of some of that feature bloat, make things a little simpler. Which also means making things a little more cookie cutter. At least until you start getting into, now that there's all the extra core books and extra class options. There's a ton of stuff now between all the core books, but Nick, you're the rules clarifier for your group? Okay. And that's the sort of thing that I might actually find helpful. Because, like, right now, the guy that helps, like, sort of helps me navigate rules that I don't know is that guy who is, like, never played 5th edition, but he played a ton of Pathfinder, and he's just generally good at navigating rule books to be able to find information. And that's helped me out a bit. But, like, I'm not an expert. And I don't know the rules in my head inside and out. I know where to find the answers, like, if I need to. And I know, like from moment to moment, I generally know I don't need to look everything up that I'm doing. But a lot of things come up where I'm like, oh shit, what was the rule about, like, how this works? Or what is it, like, oh, this person is restrained. What is it? What is the technical definition of restrained? Like, what are the rules of what happens when you're restrained? And so I'll have to look up something like that. Let's see, some of the new subtypes are super strong in comparison to the core rulebook. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Although one thing that was interesting is that druid, the fire druid that I played, he got that from Unearthed Arcana. And I think Unearthed Arcana has a reputation of, they're official builds, but they're experimental. They're in testing, basically, is what Unearthed Arcana is. And they have a reputation for creating unbalanced builds that they play test for however a year or whatever. And then they'll come up with an official source book with new builds in it, and they'll put that build into it, but they'll have the balanced version of it. So my guy's fire druid, we got the source book that has the official version of his fire druid, and it's a bit tame compared to his. It's a bit tame, toned down. So, but what I said was, you have a choice, because when you signed up for this character, when you chose your character class, you chose the character in the experimental build, and I greenlit it. So you can keep using that build, and as you gain levels, you can get the spells and everything there. Or you can, if you like the official one that just was released, you can do that, and we can retcon your character to conform with that. But what we can't do is let you decide, like, oh, I like all the most powerful features from both. So I want to remove this disadvantage from the test build, add this advantage from the core build. It's like, no, you're going this all one way or the other way. Well, Joss, did you get my message that I sent you a few days ago? On Steam? It's the only way I know to get a hold of you. Check your Steam, man. Because you may be having an opportunity to be in a group soon. If you check your Steam messages. You took away Fireball from the Wildfire Druid. Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons he liked it so much. When we played before, he liked being a wizard. And one thing too, and he's done this now a few times, where we're all adults now, but you start to see like some of the same tendencies that from when you were young. He'll conveniently misunderstand spells to be much more powerful than they really are. He'll be like, we'll be in a situation and he'll look through his spell books, and sometimes I think that he'll be like, oh yeah, and I have it memorized, and maybe he didn't really have it memorized. So shit like that. At this point, I'm not going to be super policing people. But a couple times I've looked at this character sheet and I'm like, dude, you've got 12 spells prepared. Your character only should be able to have 6 spells prepared, plus his class features give him 2 more. So that's 8. So somehow you added 4 in there. I don't know where they came from, but you can't have 4 prep. So, yeah, Joss. If you're interested, let me know. I don't know what your availability is with your work, but basically what I did is I sent a few of those out. I only got 2 back so far. One was from Nick and one was from Ethan. The 2 people that they were the most excited when I was talking about starting a game. Both of you guys, I sent messages out. I had responses within like 10 minutes. And basically it was just saying, if you want, I made a little questionnaire that's going to talk about like if we did, it's a preliminary. I haven't concluded anything. I'm toying with the idea. But if we did play, like, these are roughly the times that I would be able to do it, how frequently I would be able to do it, and would those times work for you, sort of thing. Well, I didn't ask that in the message that I sent you on Steam. All I asked you on there is if you're interested, so I could send you the questionnaire. It's got a bunch of stuff probably not going to apply to you, but it's stuff like, have you played any of these adventures before? You'll be able to say you've played Princess of the Apocalypse, because that's at least a version of it, because that's what you're playing with Nick. And then stuff like, do you have a favorite type of character class that you would like, that you think you like to play, or do you just sort of make it up will you be making it up each time? Or do you know, like, oh, dude, I know whatever we do, if I play again, I want to play this, I want to play a paladin, or I want to play this. It's little questions like that. Did you respond? The ask was send me an email to my Glaw address. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't see that yet. Oh, that was like literally right now. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna throw this on there. Hold on, let me grab that doc. Is this the one? Yeah. Here you go. Boop. All right. I attached the thing. Please answer the relevant questions. Some of the questions are going to be like, yeah, probably, like, I don't know. I don't know what my favorite module is. I don't know what my favorite gaming style is. So certain ones that'll be like, if you're like, I don't know, then that's fine. Say, whatever. I just want to try to get a feel for like what people like, how much they're available, and if they have heard of some of these adventures that I'm considering, if they're like, oh, I've always wanted to play that one, or whatever. Yep. And this is all just super preliminary right now. I haven't committed to anything yet. I don't know when it'll be, and if I do it, it's probably going to be like once a month type of thing, on average. What I mean is adventure. Module is the term that they used for the published adventures back in the 80s, and I still have it programmed in my head to call them modules. So you're playing, yeah, now they call them adventures or adventure books. So you're playing Princess of the Apocalypse, which is a reboot of the module Temple of Elemental Eve. So I don't think the module is not used at all anymore, right? They've reworked. That's out of the lexicon of Dungeons and Dragons at this point, right? The fact that I called it Well, Princes of the Apocalypse is pretty foreboding. I think that's even more foreboding than the Temple of Elemental Evil, which was the original version of it that I played with my friends in high school. And that's why we're playing Princes of the Apocalypse now with my group, because when they found out there was a reboot of it, that's part of the reason they got excited to play again after 30 years. Yeah, so did you not know that I think Nick sort of will do his own thing with it, because I know at the very least he's adapting it for the fact that you're not playing with a group. But I didn't even check to see if modules still gets used anywhere. Well, let me make a note on this thing to Ashley one. Alright, it has fucking 12:30 and I'm still up. What the hell am I doing? Nick told you, but you don't understand the module thing much. Okay. Oh, he thought he was... Well, in a lot of ways, they still are. I mean, so what the book will contain... When I played back, like the old modules, they were very thin on story. And oftentimes it was just sort of like... Yeah, up in the mountains, there's this mysterious cave that you've heard about, and... The adventure is you guys get to the cave and then you go in. There's a big series of shit happens. There's a map and it's what's in each room, what monsters are in each room. Sometimes there are people. Occasionally there would be people that they'd be like, well, if he's going to pretend to be nice to you, but then he'll invite you to dinner, and if you eat his food, he'll poison you. Like really sort of real basic little interactions. The adventures now have a lot more meat. Like before too, adventures were just meant to... Most of them were things you could play. Like your characters only be like maybe 2 levels. They gain a level or 2 per module, and you'd play one module for, it might be 2 or 3 sessions, and then you're done. You started at level 3, and now you're level 5, and now the dungeon master would go to the gaming store, and all the modules were like, hey, there's the dungeon of the dogmen. It's for levels 5 to 7. Then there's the castle of the mad monster lord, and that's levels 8 through 10. And so you're like constantly buying all these little modules. Now the Temple of Elemental Evil was one of the first like mega modules. It was thick, and it actually did have a little more like, hey, here's the whole region that the dungeon is here, and they're gonna have to spend the whole first part of the game just figuring out where it is. But even there, in the original one, it was just like, that's where it is. That you go, and then they find out, and then they go in the dungeon, and then they, it was pretty basic. And what we have now is like very loosely based on the same concept, but it's completely unrecognizable. As it's not like, oh, it's like the old one, but they put some spit and rag and put some shine onto it. But yeah, it'll have like the whole region that it takes place in. It'll have like a bunch of different towns, and who lives in those towns, and what the politics are in those towns, and who's in charge, and who doesn't like whatever else. And if you go there, what are different rumors that certain ones of them may have. And some of these people are secretly going to be part of factions. And if you're part of the faction that they're a part of, they'll tell you special secret. Like, just all this stuff. Like, there's so much put in there. And it doesn't necessarily mean like it tells you exactly what's going to happen, but it just tells you a whole lot of, like, really fleshes out the world. And then you drop your characters in, and just sort of let them run into shit, you know? You doing it fairly by the book so you can learn a little bit about Faerun? Oh, you run it in Eberron. Yeah, I don't know. Eberron seems a little too... I didn't like the... Well, I guess Waterdeep is a little weird, like almost steampunk. Eberron felt a little too steampunk setting for me. But there's stuff in... Yeah, Waterdeep is kind of like that. Certain places. Baldur's Gate's a little steampunk. You can't get away from the steampunk. I liked Greyhawk. It was the world of Greyhawk was the first published setting in Dungeons and Dragons. And that was just classic medieval fantasy. There was no like crazy machines and we're like robot men and shit, like, you know. Thick the Patolas or Rapton. I don't know those. Raptonathuk. I don't know those offhands. But yeah, they used to be a lot smaller. And campaign would, what they call a campaign would be, and it was kind of rare, but there might be 3 or 4 modules that would fit together to be a larger story. And then sometimes they'd republish those as like a thick book, but it'd really be 3 or 4 modules. A lot of modules just one-offs. What's the difference between role-playing or combat-focused? Yeah, basically, it'd be more like that. Like, because there are people, like, and I know in my games, I mentioned I like to have a bit more story and have a lot of the intrigue be, like, how are you going to react to these people that you're meeting? And how are you going to react to what they're telling you? And how are they going to react to what you do and say to them? There's a lot of involvement and a lot of, like, sort of the consequences of how the story unfolds depends on those decisions you make. And it's not like you walk into a room, there's 5 ogres, you fight them, you go to the next room, there's 6 hobgoblins, you fight them. And there are people that prefer that, they like that kind of gameplay. They like the fighting in D&D. And they just like, they're focused more on like, hey, my character's getting higher level, and I like, now he's got all these abilities, and I just want to go into a huge fucking dungeon and just tear shit up. And that's what I like the best about Dungeons and Dragons. So it seems like most people kind of like a balance of the two. And I lean more towards role-playing, but combat is still there. And a lot of times for me, it's the combat is there as a consequence of the decisions that you make, rather than like maybe you don't want to get in combat, or it's not clear that you should get in combat, so you're trying to be kind of delicate about how you're approaching a group of, you know, a place of people at this place, and you're not sure what to make of them yet, if they're good guys or bad guys, and they seem like, I don't know, maybe they're okay, they're not attacking us on sight, but there's like some weird, something weird feels like maybe it's going on here. And I like that kind of feeling better than, oh, that's the castle of the bad guys, go wipe them out, you know? But there's still like stuff like that will still happen sometimes in a game I run. You do enjoy fighting, sometimes kick open a door and just kill evil things. But yeah, so, but a lot of the way that I like to run my games is to make it more like what it would be like if you were really in this world. And not like there are people that I played with when I was younger that literally, like, I played the beginning of Temple of Elemental Evil, and which is the same sort of thing. There's a town like Red Large, and then there's the sort of the wilderness where there's like shit to run into, places to go visit, and mysteries to uncover. And this dude is just like, he goes into the town and just immediately starts killing people. He's like, all right, I walk to the farm on the outskirts of town. I kick open the door and I'm like, okay, there's a farmer and the farmer's wife and his kids. Like, I kill all of them. And then I look under the beds and I look for gold, and I'm like, okay, you find like 2 gold. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go. What can I see any other houses nearby? It's like, yeah, there's another. Okay, I'm gonna go there. Kick open the door. Who's in there? And that dude just wanted to fucking kill everybody. Like, it'd be like going into World of Warcraft and just instead of going up to the quest giver, just like. Except in Warcraft, it's set up so you can't just do that. Like, all the guards are your first level. If you walk into any town, the guards are first off, you can't even attack them to begin with, but if you could, you wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, I played one game with a dude that was a classic murder hobo. You try to be good / neutral, and Nick's character did murder some poor innocent man early on, though? Okay. So, well, like, and the thing is, you know, I'll open lots of opportunities where, like, the whole thing where my characters have been the last few months, I'm not going to get all the detail about it, but it's like, the whole thing is like, they didn't know, well, I say months because it took that long for the gaming sessions to go, but they were at a place where there were some people, and they didn't know whether these people were bad or not. They were very suspicious. But these people were not presenting themselves as like, oh, we're bad, we're villains or anything. And it was just kind of like, well, they may be legit, but there's some, like, they're secretive. What are they hiding? Why won't they tell us? Like, they're holding a lot of stuff back. Why won't they tell us? Like, they won't give us a straight answer. And then them not getting straight answers led to friction. And then our characters started getting a little more aggressive, trying to convince them to give them information. And so it wasn't like they just walked in and was like, oh, now there's 2 bad guys, you're going to fight them. But it was very much like, at a certain point, they're questioning somebody, and this person had a couple, like, bodyguards with them, and the bodyguards are like, yeah, I think it's time for you to leave. And then they didn't leave. And they took up, like, a challenging posture, and weapons were drawn. Like, I was like, all right, guards. Like, one of the guys in my group said something off, like, just talk shit. He's like, oh, it'd be a shame if we had to kill you tonight. Weapons came out, and everyone else's group was like, no, we don't want to fight. We're still trying to figure out what this place is. If we get in a fight right now, no one's going to talk to us anymore. We're not going to, it's just like, the investigation's off once we kill one of these people. Grund, the pickle seller. It was Nick that killed Grund. I don't know. It seems like there's a variation in stories. The pickle seller. I think my group spared Grund when they encountered Grund. Where did you encounter Grund, Joss? I can't remember how far you've gone, but Grund lives in town, and you can encounter him just around town. But I'm guessing if you engaged in combat with him, you might have encountered him in a different context. Right. Ranged weapons can't be non-lethal attacks. Try to knock him out with a spell. Oh, Nick did that? Oh, Nick. That's not... You should know better than that. You'd think he would know that sort of thing. Okay, so yeah, you were down there. And I don't know if you remember that. Are you well past that at this point? I can't spoil anything about that place, right? At this point? Right. Okay. So, that dungeon, there are a couple different ways you can get to the back side of it. And the direct way was a passage with a bunch of fucking traps. And then you go around, you can bypass that. So our group went around and bypassed that. And Grund was in a room at the end of the hallway with all the traps. Okay, so he's done there. That's done. So Grund, there's the hallway there are all these cage traps that can drop out of the ceiling and trap people. And so Grund stays in this room, looks through a little peephole to see if people are coming, and if he sees them, he's got like a bunch of levers for all these different traps. He waits till they're in the middle, and he drops the levers And what he's supposed to do for sure is like if they're trapped, then he'll run and get more people to help and kill them. But if they somehow get back the traps, he's like supposed to, his whole job is to keep them from getting further inside. So I took that as like, oh, he's got this order that no one's allowed to go through the door behind him. No one's allowed to go further into the door behind him. And if they try, like, he needs to stop them by any means necessary if they try. So they go around and they come in the back door behind him that the people aren't supposed to go through. And so he's at the front door, like looking through the peephole as he's heard there's some commotion. He's looking, he can't see them. And then they show up behind him and the door that he's supposed to keep people from coming through. And so they come in and he's like, hey, you're not supposed to be back there. He's like, you're supposed to come into this hallway over here. And they're like, oh no, we're already back here. So he's like, no, you can't go back there. If you try to go back in that door, I'll kill you. And he's like almost apologetic about it. He's like, I will kill you. He said, just go through this one, go down the hallway. And I had him like be really excited. Like he's like a little kid excited to be able to pull the levers so they'll fall on people. And he can barely contain his excitement. He's like, just walk down this hallway. Instead, don't go in there. I'll have to kill you. Just go down this hallway right here instead. And it'll be fine. And they're like, well, what's going to happen if we go down the hallway? And he's like, you'll see. Just go down the hallway. He's like, obviously they didn't go down the hallway. But it was almost like to him, he didn't really understand that he was involved in something nefarious, but he understood enough that if they said no one goes through that door, and if they do, you need to kill them, he knew enough to know, like, oh, this is like, I need to do that. Like, this is something, there's something serious enough that I know I need to do that. So, poor simple Grund. But yeah, that was a fun experience where he's just, and I think the characters thought he was kind of funny too. So when they went through the door and he's like, I'm gonna have to kill you now. They subdued him and brought him back to town. They didn't kill him. You've managed not to evaporate anyone else on accident. You felt bad for killing him for a few days after the session? I mean, I think his like actual alignment is evil, but he's just he's like the Forrest Gump of evil. I gave away those pickles fast as I could. All right, shit. It's almost 1 a.m. Damn it. And now it's just, it says there's 3 people watching. I don't know who the third person is. Maybe it's Max. He's still here. Are you glad that they didn't kill Grund, Joss? Yeah. I'm kind of glad too. They actually, well, they killed the guard, the Bringers of Woe. That he's only evil because they wanted to use thug stats for him? Oh, I thought he actually had an actual character block that said he was evil, but it's just sort of too dumb to know that what he was doing was not good. Yeah, that's sort of how I played him out too. Oh, it's Keith. Okay. You just listened and you kind of fell asleep. Okay. That's kind of funny too that I look and it's like, hey, who's the third person? It's like Keith's like, oh, that's me. I don't know who's here. I just know it says there's 3 people watching. That's not always accurate either. But yeah, Grund was, that whole little adventure was kind of fun. And let's see, and then you went from there to Feathergale Spire, and that's where you are now, is Feathergale Spire. Okay. Put him to sleep with a D&D talk? Well, yeah, if it's just me talk basically that's all it is. It's like listening to a podcast about Dungeons and Dragons at this point. Oh, I know what you meant. I didn't even notice the typo. Because I tend to just scan stuff anyway, especially now I'm tired. I've realized I'm terrible with typos. I used to be judgmental about that stuff. But now that I write all the time and I'm always in Teams chats constantly conversing with people, I realize I make typos all the time. And I'm neurotic enough that on the things you can use, you can edit your messages and so I go back and I'll fix typos sometimes because I don't like them. But I realize like I can barely get through a sentence without misspelling something that I know how to spell. It just comes out like my fingers fuck it up. And sometimes I don't know how to spell. I'm usually a good speller, but I don't know how to spell everything either, as I think Nick has seen from time to time. I know how to pronounce everything, that's for sure. You just beat the creepy fella there? Wait, the creepy fellow where? Underground? Or at the Feathergale Spire? See, that's an example of Feathergale Spire is the example of the type of place where what those people are like is very much up to Nick to present, like whether or not. Because for me, yeah, I played a little different, and I played it. Oh, that was the boss, wasn't he? I was playing him almost like a noble dude. And I'm pretty sure my group now thinks that they're like, those people are good. But I left plenty of hints they weren't good. But it was one of those things where it was ambiguous. And I really didn't give them a reason to think badly of those people. But that's a thing where it's like that's something depending on that's a location depending on how the dungeon master is running it. They can make it different. They can make that place be a very different experience. So that would have been an example of like if you played that with me, it may have gone a lot differently than if you played it with Nick. Oh, okay. Yeah, no one tried any of that shit in my game. And I didn't like make anything up about them. I took all the information that I had about them, but I really played up even before they got up there. I had them hear about them and hear that like, oh yeah, it's basically like it's a bunch of rich dudes from Waterdeep that are it's like people that are into their custom collectible cars or whatever. It's these rich dudes from Waterdeep that collect flying mounts. And then they come out here like every spring and they go up there and they pretend they're knights. And they go and they're like, tally ho! And they act all like stupid. Everyone thinks they're a bunch of posers. And yeah, if you want to go check them out, go ahead. But then when they got up there, I was like, yeah, you're not sure what may have happened with these people between the time the townsfolk knew them and now, but there's an edge to them that you now see that there's a hardness to them that it doesn't seem like they're posers. Like they're still like, oh, welcome, gallant, whatever. They still have that kind of thing, but then there's some like, I had them roll like some perceptions, and I'm like, yeah, you get the sense these are people that have killed and seen real combat, and they're not just a bunch of like rich assholes playing like cosplay. If they were, they're not. They don't. You get the sense that's not what they are anymore. But I wasn't like, oh, you get the sense they're evil or anything. No one was like, I wasn't saying like, oh, they're bad or whatever. But it's a place where it's like, yeah, depending on how you act, it can be peaceful, and also depending on how the DM wants to run the game, it can be peaceful, or it can be like just a slaughterhouse where you go and you kill everybody. I'm probably saying too much, huh? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm trying to be super vague and general about it and not give any specifics about, like, you know, future spoilers. So hopefully I haven't, like, I don't feel like I've said anything too Rooney, but I gotta be careful because you're right there, so. Well, and that's the thing that keeps happening with my group too. Like in the place where they are now. It's just more like it's their curiosity that's been what's threatened to cause conflict. And their inability to, if you ask a question, that people don't just spill all their secrets because you asked them. And so then the characters are like, oh, what are they hiding? Or maybe we should spy on them, or, you know, whatever else. And it's like, well, I give them all sorts of reasons to believe that if they get caught, these people are not going to take too kindly to it. But right now, everyone's, you know, being perfectly nice to you. So what are you going to do? Okay, good. Well, Nick, I'm being vague enough? Okay. It can be run a bunch of ways. And, yeah. But I was didn't want to be, I was a little worried, like, oh, could I be, you know, giving something away Nick wouldn't want me to give away. But I think I've stayed back, so. But I'm not going to talk a lot more about it. But yeah, so that's the difference between roleplay and combat. So it sounds like your game is probably more roleplay than combat, because you're not just rolling in from place to place like, oh, I'm just gonna kill everything. It's like, oh, you get to Feathergill Spire. Or there's a guard at the door. All right, I get my bow and arrow out. Bam, down with the guard. Or they're like waving to say hi. Ah, fuck them. Bam. We're in the mountains. We heard there's bad shit in the mountains, and so we're just gonna kill everything in the mountains that we come across. But yeah, I'm you thought about an evil character. I think if you do an evil character, it would need to be a carefully sort of planned campaign. And I think there would need to be a lot of sort of ground rules established ahead of time about, like, how it's still gonna work without everyone just without the group just totally imploding on itself. Like, I mentioned in my, and that's one of the things I wanted to set forth as, like, a basic thing for my type of game is you've got to be at least good compatible, even if you're going to be more neutral. That's one of the problems I'm having a little bit with this druid character. Why I offered him, there's a druid character that I told them, you're going to be offered the opportunity to join this faction, or you may be offered the opportunity to join this faction, because he's obsessed with this one faction. His character is, and he won't let it go, and he doesn't care about anything else. His character doesn't. And so I'm like, all right, well, that in my mind, I'm like, that's going to be a problem if he'll never let the group do anything other than the thing that he thinks is important. So I was like, yeah, they may offer to let you join them. And if you accept it, your character is going to become a non-player character, and you'll need to make a new character. I just want you to know that that's something that could happen, and what that would mean if you chose to accept it. And maybe you'll decide that's what your character would do. Because that's what he keeps saying the whole time. Oh, this is what my character do. My character would only care about this. I'm like, yeah, but there's all sorts of things pointing to, like, here, the real problem that we guys need to look into is over here. And maybe you don't need to worry so much about this thing you're obsessed with right now. you'd have to run Out of the Abyss if you wanted to be just an evil bastard. I didn't realize that was that kind of game. I still thought Out of the Abyss was still about good people that got sucked into a bad place, and now they're trying to defeat the badness. But I don't know much about it. It's one of the few that there was a huge sale on Fantasy Grounds where modules were cheap as shit. One time, and that's when I bought Fantasy Grounds, and I bought a bunch of games, and like I was getting each adventure for like $15 to $20 a piece, and they're normally cheaper than hardbound. Normally they're around $25 to $30, whereas if you buy the MSRP for most of these, they're $50, sometimes $60. So I sort of went to town, and it was a bit of a. I was a little worried because I ended up spending, between getting the ultimate license for Fantasy Grounds and all the content I bought for it, I ended up spending like $250. And this was before I even had any confirmation that anyone was going to want to play on this stuff with me. But I was already toying with playing online, and thinking if I'm going to play D&D, this is how it's going to need to be, especially with the pandemic starting up. You'd come up with a good role-playing reason to be a dick. I mean, there could be an interesting way to do an evil character, but it would have to not be just like, I have a mustache that twirls, and I'm evil, and I'm gonna do bad things. Oh, look, a child. I'm gonna put poison candy. I hate that prick. Why? Because I'm evil. You know, it's like, I don't think that's like a good thing to aim for. But you start looking at some of the villains in certain movies where, like, you almost understand where they're coming from, but maybe they go, like, I look at Joker, for example. Now, I don't think Joker would make a good person to roleplay because he ends up being too fucking crazy and unpredictable, and it'd be hard to sustain any kind of a team with him on it. That would be fun for the other people to play. And, but you have people that, whatever their goals are, what I would be more think to consider like a realistic evil person is someone that feels very passionate about a cause. Like you look at like terrorists, for example, and they think they're the good guys, and they think that what they're doing has to be done, but that what they're doing is like for the greatest good of all. But when you're not in their perspective and you look at what they're doing, you're like, oh, that fucker's fucking evil. That he would like kill innocents and do all this stuff. Just intentionally try to kill as many innocents as he can. That's fucked up. That's evil. And that's the sort of mindset where, not that if I would be like, oh, you should play a terrorist. But that an evil character would have that kind of ingredient in it where they might think that what they're doing is actually really good and noble. But that's ugly but necessary. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah, like Thanos, who did nothing wrong. Yeah, right. And yeah, you could play a lawful evil character in a party. And that's where I'm cautious about that. Because that can get tricky. It's a little better now in 5th edition where you don't have people that can just detect alignments anymore. It was a problem in earlier things because it'd be like, oh, well, like, there was a paladin in the group and he could detect evil at will anytime he wanted to. Unlimited amount of time. He just had to be like, I'm just going to squint and put on my evil vision and I could detect evil. And we actually had the guy try to join, one of our characters died, he made an evil character, and he's like, I want to try to make this assassin join the group. And it'll be evil. And I was sort of like, I dropped a couple hints that like, I'm not going to stop you from doing it, but I'm going to warn you that it may not work. And if they figure out what you're about, that character's not going to be around very long. And it was like almost immediately when he got introduced to the party, the paladin detected evil and immediately like, oh, that dude's evil. And so then they spent the next half hour like hunting him down. And that was the end of that character. They hunted him down. Can't remember if they killed him or just had him arrested, but yeah. You have to throw in evil NPCs to quell. Yeah, so that like there's all sorts of people in the world that just would register alignment wise as evil, even though they're not villains. It's just the like the bartender that if you know him if you know him well enough, you'll learn he's a piece of shit and he like beats his wife or whatever. But if you just go into the bar, he's gonna seem like a normal dude who's just doing his job, right? And you'll realize that, well, a good portion of people, not everybody, but if you have suddenly vision that you can detect who are the shitheads, and you walk into a crowd, you're going to see a bunch of them. You may not know why or what makes them shitheads, what they do that are shitheads, but they're going to register as fucking shitheads, right? The bartender's evil. He overcharges for drinks. I just saw the rest of that. All right, it's after 1. Holy fuck. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. Oh god, what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, this is it, guys. This is it. I'm turning the lights off. Ridiculous. How am I doing? I'm turning the lights off. It's time to go. I enjoyed my time with you, Nick, Joss, Keith, if you're still. Now it says only 2 people are watching, so maybe Keith's even. Maybe his like monitor timed out. This phone turned off. I haven't streamed this late since before I worked. Oh, you're still here. Okay. Sometimes the count is not accurate. Yeah, it's been can't remember the last time I've streamed past 1 since I've had a day job. So, yeah, it got me talking about D&D. I stopped playing the game 2 hours ago. Anyways, all right. But then Joss came in, and then he was like, "Oh, I want to play with a group sometime." And I'm like, "I sent you a thing, dude. This thing may be happening." Anyways, all right, guys. Here we go. This is more for myself than anything because I'm kind of awake now. Let me go to sleep. I need to wind down. So, G-Law, this is for myself. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, G-Law, Justin, I, Nixie, Animal Lawyer, 78 Keith. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Yeah. Better Gale Nights.